Let's get this headache going, shall we? A nice little late stream, you know, only about an hour and a half late. No big deal. No big deal. Can we beat Nebraska in the Natty? And I think we just did. Or, oh, wait, did we lose? I think we lost, actually. Did we finally lose? I think we did. A lot of records. Very cool, very cool. I believe we did lose, yes. Oh, we get smoked. What's the final score? Ah, we barely lost. Wow, we went to OT. We went to OT. Darn. QB played good, though. 312, 3 touchdowns, and no picks. Unfortunately, had 11 carries for negative 20 yards, which I guarantee you didn't help us at all. My other back had 16 carries for 47 yards, virtually nothing on the ground. Appreciate y'all for tuning into the very, very, very late stream. Our defense has been pretty good. I mean, how do we lose this game? I mean, I guess this speaks volumes to the depravity of the sim engine this year, but we got 3 interceptions against Nebraska, and we lost this game. Nebraska had 1.6 yards per carry as their best back, and I lost this game. Can someone explain to me how this is even humanly possible? They had 4 total turnovers. They had 3 interceptions and a fumble, and we still lost. How does that make any fucking sense? How? I mean, I would like to blame the defense for the loss, but, like, how do you blame a defense that had 4 turnovers? And then I would like to blame my offense for the loss then, because if I can't blame my defense, I gotta blame the offense. But, like, we scored almost 50 points. My kicker shanked 1 kick. But so did theirs. Both kickers were 75%. Yeah, I really don't really know what to say. What a way of opening the stream for sure. Hey, also, by the way, shout out to Copper for the first member of the fam in chat. Appreciate you, big dog. Shout out Brown, shout out Jay, shout out Vols. How you guys doing? I miss 26. Me too, man. Me too. This playbook is so confusing, by the way. Oh, I say playbook, but this sim engine is also so confusing, because look at this shit. I want to show you guys this. So, we lost to Louisville again. Back-to-back years, we lose to Louisville. My QB played absolutely just disturbingly ass. QB played like hot ass. and we lost to, I think, unranked Louisville. Yeah. 8-5 Louisville, which is pretty funny. And then we had, was it, I forget which week it was, but I gotta show you guys this crazy screenshot. So against whatever this team this was, we threw for 393, 6 touchdowns, no picks, which was wild. But I actually had a better game than that. Or was it? I think it was versus Duke. Yeah, look at this. I had a game where we had 338 and 7 touchdowns, no picks. We just were cooking Duke alive. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, here's the game right here. I found it. Chat, we had a game this season. As you guys can see, my quarterback threw for 575 touchdowns, no picks. Like, this sim engine makes no fucking sense. Yeah, I guess, I don't really know who to blame. I don't. Our offense played great, our defense played great, and we just lost. So, that's fun. Burgerboy, I'm still playing 26. I started a new Dynasty today. Found out EA patched out pre-order bonus on CFB 26. They kind of did, but you can still dupe it, Burgboy. You just can't dupe it with a made coach. You can dupe it with a fake coach. Syracuse A, basically in chat, happy Monday. Yes, sir. Or actually, yes, ma'am. But yeah, we oh, my QB wants nothing to come back. Oh shit. I'll bring you back. Why not? Why not? About to burn through a fat stack of money. Dude, why in the hell does this receiver want... This receiver wants... No. No, I'm not paying you damn near $700 as an 84 overall junior. No, fuck off. I'm not doing that. That is ridiculous. Just to bring you back. Holy fuck. I kind of would like to keep the team together. If it's not like a ludicrously expensive contract. Like, this safety only wants 225. I can live with that. This guard only wants about 200. That's not bad. This cornerback wants almost $100 over. Nah, this guy can get drafted. Jace, the more I play this game, the more I want to go back to 26. You guys should be going back to 26. You guys have no legal and or financial obligation to play this dog shit game. You guys shouldn't be playing it. I have to because it's kind of the YouTube thing, but all you normal people, like, if I were you guys, I would just take your business elsewhere. It's not worth. It's really not worth it. This shit's ass, bro. I was playing some gameplay earlier with my friend Joe. We're doing a a Hawaii State rebuild versus an Arkansas State rebuild. And, dude, my offensive line are, like, in the mid-70s. But the amount of times I would just snap the fucking ball and watch my, like, offensive lineman get instantly bull rushed and pancaked was insane. And what made it even crazier was I looked at his linemen that were just bullying me, and most of them weren't even that good. And I'm just like, this is so stupid. Like the whole, like, I don't want to say claim to fame, but like the whole point of this game versus 26 is that like the gameplay is supposed to be a lot better. But I don't know. The gameplay this year feels worse. Like, it feels like playing the game, whether you're in menu or actual gameplay, is just worse. Like, when you call random run plays, and then your whole defense gets pancaked, you're like, that's shitty. And then vice versa, right? You call a random run play, and like the line just like it's so just bad. It feels so bad to play this game. I'm tempted just to punt the transfer portal, because I don't have the NIL reduction this year, and I kind of would like to save my money. Yeah, I'll just punt the transfer portal this year. It won't be the end of the world to not have any transfers. Hey, William, how you doing? How you doing? Joe, while I was looking over the playbooks, the pro-style playbooks have the least QB runs, and they usually stay in the pocket. And look for the pass upfield, but you really never put up crazy numbers. Well, that's... Ain't that the bitch? Ain't that the bitch? You can use a playbook where your QB won't fucking run like a meth head. Oh, he came back. Sweet. You could use the playbooks where your QB won't run around like a fucking meth head, but the numbers are pedestrian. But then you use the playbooks where they can't run like a meth head, and then the game's like, yeah, fuck you. Like, really? I have 4 million wide receivers, chat. Ignore that. Your boy kind of went crazy with the wide receiver game this year, not gonna lie. I might have found, like, a thick patch of about 15 wide receivers that look good, and I was like, gimme. Even if I don't actually need the receivers, I was still like, give me. I don't have... Oh, I do have a good right guard. I'm missing a backup right tackle, though. My O-line is looking a little thin this year. Two, 3, 3, 2. That's fine. Well, as you agree, hell yeah. Offense feels worse, but defense feels better to me. Well, that's the funny thing, Jace, is that I don't even think defense feels better. Like, I don't even think defense got that much better from last year to this year. I think defense actually got worse. I think everything they did this year to make defense better could have been done last year. I don't think there's any one specific change they did where it's like, yeah, man, that yeah, it's like they make the zones play better. It's like, do we really need to have a whole brand new game just to make the zones play better? You know? They added plaster coverage, which is just a glorified way of saying they added match coverage when the QB starts to do scramble drill, which, do we really have to buy a whole new game just to have our DBs and our, secondary people actually play like they're supposed to? Like, I feel like all the quote-unquote updates defense got was shit that just could have been in the game last year. And then, obviously, I think it's an objective downgrade of them reworking the buttons. Now it's even slower to do manual adjustments. Even though I was watching a pro player in a tournament recently, and he was doing about 1 million hot routes a second, and I don't know how he was doing it, but there is some way you can turn off the menu lag, and you could just spam the buttons as quickly as you can press the button, and I need to figure out how he did that. Because my issue is I can click the buttons in the correct order, but in between each thing, there's like a delay. So like if I want to pinch my D-line, slant my D-line, QB contain, and like hook drop my left of screen linebacker, I can click the buttons, but only half that's going to go through. So I got to figure out how you can like turn off the input lag to where the moment you click the button and the moment the command you give it is the moment it does something. That would be nice, but I have two athletes. I have an athlete running back and an athlete linebacker. The linebacker's probably moving to Mike. Yeah, he's going to play Mike. Now, I'm not going to have this guy play running back because, well, as you can see, I have 30 of them already. And he's not playing wide receiver because, again, I have like 30 of them already. He's probably moving to secondary. He can play strong safety. Why not? Why not? So we are going to be heading into year 3 of the SMU playbook testing. And as of this moment, the SMU playbook is going to be graded the exact same way I graded the veer and shoot. So I won 1 natty. Right? We beat the fuck out of Clemson last year with the playbook, which is cool. And then this year we lost to Nebraska. So the playbook's technically 1 for 2, which is the exact same score the generic veer and shoot had. And I don't believe... Oh, I was wrong. We did win a Heisman. So with the other playbook, I'm not going to count these 2 Heismans because I was using unnatural quarterbacks. But this playbook just seems kind of mid. Like, it just seems it seems identical to the generic veer and shoot where your quarterback runs a lot. So if you get games where your quarterback has a shitload of carries, you're going to lose. But if you get games where you have a normal amount of rushing attempts, you'll do fine. And the fact that the playbook comes down to basically the AI is the key problem. It's like, if you could just make the QB run less, the playbook does fine. But because you can't force the QB not to run, some games you're going to have, 500, 600 yards passing and a bunch of touchdowns, and you'll look amazing. And then other weeks, you're going to have like 25 rushing attempts for 5 yards and be very confused at what the fuck just happened. So it's going to more than likely probably get the exact same score as the generic veer and shoot, which is like probably a 4 or 5 out of 10. It's very mid. It's very mid. Technically, I guess I would have to rate it higher than the veer and shoot because this playbook actually won a Heisman, whereas the generic veer and shoot did not. Again, I'm not counting the quarterbacks because I had literally quarterbacks with unrealistic numbers that you cannot get in game. So just to make the playbook work, and it wasn't really working. So I'm probably gonna sim this third year with the SMU playbook, jot down my review, and then I'm actually gonna the next playbook I'm gonna test is a playbook I have already tested, but I don't think I was really testing it properly, so I'm gonna go back and retest it. I haven't read chat in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go back and re-chat. Vols, the menu freezes me all the damn time. Dude, the menu crashing is insane. In the online league I'm doing with my friend, we're doing Hawaii versus Arkansas, the state battle. The game crashed on us, not even trolling, like 10 different times in the last couple of days. Like, the shit just will crash. Whether, like, I'm mid-upgrade or he's mid-upgrade, somebody will be mid-upgrade for a player, and then the game just shits itself. Oh, there's so many crashing. Especially when you're, like, manually doing, like, your schedule and shit. Oh, it's so bad. Well, Jace, it's kind of hard to be ass at defense when the game is so bad that you can't play defense. James, the gameplay is not better. It relies too heavy on animations. I mean, to be fair, it's an EA game. So, like, they're always going to have animations-based gameplay. That's kind of how EA operates. However, I do think, though, there are some animations that are triggering way too damn much. Like the bull rush pancake animation, your D-line to your O-line interaction is happening way too frequently. James, I'm 0 for 32 on inches of this. That's funny. I'm 0 for 32. That's funny. Soldier, I hate this game. So mad I went to CFB TD Lamau. Well, y'all know my review. You guys know how I feel. If I didn't have to play this game for content, for you guys, I would not be playing this game. This game is bad. Very bad. James, which playbooks are you currently running? I'm testing SMU offense and base 4-3 defense. Well, I'm doing all right. It's very hot today. Me and my family had a fun little dinner. We had hamburger burritos with some French fries. Ignore my nephew in the background. He's being a little poopy pants. He was supposed to be in bed like an hour ago, and he got a second win. So now he's a baby who is on a hell path. Come hell or high water. He is not having a fun time. So you may or may not hear him at various points in the background. So I do apologize for that, but yeah, had a very fun dinner. We were gonna have plans to go watch the movie He-Man, but unfortunately the movie theater we were gonna go watch He-Man, they lost heating, and we were like, yeah, no, if we can't watch the movie in air conditioning, we're not watching it. If you guys haven't ever sat on like cotton or like wool seats with no air conditioning, that shit gets hot, especially in summer in Georgia where it's like upwards of 100 degrees. No AC means no movie. So we pulled the plans on that, had dinner, and that's why I was late to streaming by about an hour and a half. Jace, I missed my CV26 LSU playbook. I think I'm just gonna re-download it. Yeah, I mean, I got lucky and I lost the Michigan playbook, but I gained it back in a way. But that is something I wish EA would do far less, and that is just randomly change playbooks. The whole random playbook changes is so irritating. I agree, Vols. I agree. Formation thingy gives you unlimited hot routes? What do you mean, the formation thingy? Just might keep 27 for the Sim League. Lol. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. There's a lot of people, Jace, and I'm not saying this to like plug myself or to promote myself. I'm being serious when I say this. There's a lot of people I know that only have the game because of the Gameplay League or the Sim League. That's it. They have no interest in playing the game organically because the game just sucks. And I'm like, I don't blame you. I really can't blame you. Like, it's really bad. So why beat your brains in when you can just go play a superior game? Also, if you're a crunching noise in the background, I do apologize. My voice is shot from yapping and talking a lot these last like week or so. Normally, I try to talk as little as I possibly can off stream or off recording. That way I don't lose my voice for the recordings. But I kind of have. So I'm chewing and or eating cough drops. If you hear any crunching or anything like that in the background, just know I am schmacking on a cough drop. Jones only got around to testing one playbook, the Pro Style. If you want to win games, Pro Style Generic and 45 man pressure is a disgusting combo. You have good stats, but not great. Not good for Heisman's. See, that's the thing is... That's the thing with these playbook testing is... And if you guys were here last year, you guys got a very good, front row seat seeing this, but Ohio State wasn't the best playbook last year for winning Heismans. Like, you would win a Heisman every now and then, but the reason why you used Ohio State last year was because the overall team put up stupid stats. Like, my all-time PR last year for Ohio State playbook was like, I'm talking like 9 or 8,000 yards passing, which is just stupid. Rushing, I had a couple seasons of hitting 3,000 yards rushing in a singular season. The backup would get 1,000 yards. The starter would get at least 2, right? All your receivers would get bare minimum 1,000 yards each, sometimes like 1,500 each. Like, Ohio State playbook last year was so good, not because it, spat you out Heisman's. It was because the playbook had an unbelievably high win rate. That's why the playbook was so good last year. And it kind of feels like, at least so far from every playbook I've used, there really is no playbook anymore that is good at winning. It's just good at Heisman's, which is annoying because I don't feel like you should be like. I feel like if you want to win a Heisman and swap into a Heisman playbook's fine, but it's kind of weird when all of them are the exact same, which is just Heisman, 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 Heisman. This guy is fucking 85 deep is very disgusting. Disgusting. Jape's been liking the multiple type, mainly Ohio State and Nebraska have been pretty good for me. Well, I haven't used Ohio State. Oh yeah, I forgot how just neutered this tight end was. I've not used Ohio State since the day the game came out. I might want to swing back and retest it, just to be sure. But in the beta, Ohio State had the best playbook. In the beta, it was me. I simmed 6 seasons in the beta, and me and Ohio State met in the Natty every year. So I do kind of feel that something has changed since the actual game, the full game launch with Ohio State. It doesn't feel anywhere near as successful as it used to be. It feels super neutered. How do you have 60 medium route running, but then 75 short and 85 deep? How does that make a lick of sense? How are you good at running deep and running short, but just not running medium? Am I wrong? Shouldn't medium be easier to run than deep? I don't know. No, Vols, this year I've not used the Duke playbook, no. Fake. Google says 10IC is a top playbook for Sim. 10IC. Tennessee. And it's quarterback running problems. Fake. Tennessee, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna pretty much I'll keep testing other playbooks, but after doing the generic veer and shoot, doing the Tennessee test, and doing the SMU test, if you're running a generic veer and shoot, they all kind of play the exact same. Where you're at the mercy of your quarterback. If your quarterback elects to run the ball a billion times, you're going to lose. If your quarterback sits in the pocket and actually throws the ball, you'll put up stupid numbers, but like it's having a 50-50 coin flip on whether or not your quarterback's going to actually play quarterback is, in my opinion, not good. When I have a playbook, I want to know, regardless of what my QB stats are or archetype, that he will play quarterback. That the point of the guy with the ball is to throw the ball and not spam QB keepers. So I'm almost getting to the point where all veer and shoots are going to be in the same category, just mid. Where if you want to take that risk of just hoping and crossing your fingers that your QB doesn't sacrifice you by just having a billion rushing attempts, go ahead. But for me, it's not worth the risk. Because how that playbook is designed is, it doesn't matter if you're playing a 50 overall team or a 99 overall team. You're just going to flip the coin wrong eventually. And when you do flip the coin wrong, you're going to get cooked. So, personally, that's not a playbook philosophy I will ever think's advantageous. Like, hi guys, I hope in this sim game versus 60 overall Air Force, my QB doesn't run the ball 4,000 times. Let's hope. It's like, yeah, let's not do that. Jones, the wide open receiver, jumping for a clean pass is one of the... Oh, dude, Jones, it's so funny you mentioned that. Another animation that makes me want to just fucking Kurt Cobain myself. If you know, you know. If you don't, go Google it. But the other animation in this game that makes me want to just jump off a very, very, very big building in Minecraft, of course, is the fucking low throw animation from your quarterback. I don't know who greenlit this, but there's like a brand new animation that I've never seen in the game before, where your quarterback will throw the ball even if it's a perfect pass. You got like 90 plus throwing attributes. You get a perfect green ball. It's a perfect pass, but the ball is at like the ankles of the wide receiver, and they have to completely stop what they're doing, bend over, grab the ball, lose all momentum, then gets up and then keeps running. And like 9 times out of 10, when that happens, they get immediately tackled afterwards. I hate that animation with a passion. It's like, motherfucker, why am I throwing a green perfect pass on the floor? What the fuck are we doing? And I swear EA is doing that shit on purpose. Also, my right guard is... Probably should have played my left tackle this year. This guy is an absolute fucking unit. But now, just that animation really bothers me. When you have a wide open dude and your QB throws the ball at his fucking shoestrings... Which, and by the way, the receiver always catches the ball. It's not like he drops the pass. He always will catch it. It's not like, oh, you get a bad catching animation. No, he will catch the ball. But in order for him to catch the ball, he'll have to stop moving to bend all the way over to pick it up. Which, at that point, what are we doing? Like... I feel like he's going to go pro anyways. Yeah, there's like nothing I can do. He's gonna, yeah. It's an 88. If he could have came back for one more year, he'd be a huge guy, but... 2D tokens. Sam, what are your XP sliders? Default. I don't change that shit. I don't change the XP sliders because most people at home don't. So if I changed it myself, then everything I do in my streams, you can replicate yourself. Everything. When you come out in one formation and push X, it takes you to the formation you choose. That's not hot routes, balls. That's you changing your formation. Oh, I should have spent that one fucking token. That one token just annoys me. Well, Fake, that makes no sense what you just said. They're a multiple scheme with a heavy air raid offense. That's not, you can't have two different offenses as your offense. That's not how that works. You play any coach mode yet? Basically, I have not. No, I have not. So again, you guys vote on everything I do. I don't really ever pick what I do myself. But if you guys ever pick for a coach themed or a coach rebuild, I'll do leave you down. But I have not yet. No. This motherfucker's an 85. He's gonna get drafted. Fuck. I mean, I guess I could dump awareness and hope I get, like, no more than 2 overall. Please? There's 2. I might get 3 overall from the awareness. Yeah, I got 3 overall. That's fucking AIDS, bro. He's cooked. He's cooked. Maybe because he won't be the starter, he'll come back. And we'll see. Razor, last year I used Georgia's offense as being a Michigan fan. I cannot bring myself to use Ohio State's offense. That's fine. Georgia's playbook last year was really good for Heisman's. Every now and then they just have a stinker. Which is why I never really used it. For like long winning streaks. This year though, I've not used the new Georgia. So maybe the new Georgia's better, but I have no idea. Also, that pass sucks, or they just can't catch it. Yeah, it's... Hate the ankle shoestring animation. I despise that shit. What's good, Beasley? How you doing, Carver? Just chilling. Had a little late start, but we are here. Try it, you'll see. I'll go play with it now that you mention that, because I gotta go figure out what you're talking about, because if I can have a way to doing all of my adjustments without the game cucking me, that'd be so nice. Because like the thing about your D-line, like I feel like this goes very unappreciative, but the D-line in this game actually does like a lot for your defense. I know the big overhaul was mostly to zone and like zone responsibilities, but the D-line in this game is the reason why a lot of people get ran on. Now, mind you, I'm not referring to the run plays where you snap the ball and your entire team gets pancaked. That's not what I'm referring to. On the normal running plays where your team actually gets blocked and your whole team's not getting fucking tossed over like a flapjack, most people get ran on because they just have poor D-line adjustments. And, you know, depending on like what you do, even without, like, I know some people this year are using stunts as like their run defense. Like they're using the El Paso and the Texas stunt as their run D, which you can, right? That does work. But the problem is if your opponent catches on to you that you're using the stunts as your run defense and not actually doing run defense, they can just abuse that. So I don't typically do stunts for my run defense. I do slants. I will slant, whether it's outwards, inwards, left, right. I'll slant my line to stop people's runs. But like this year, you have to click so many buttons to do it, and then once when you do it, you gotta wait in between each button. It's so irritating. Like a great example is the that annoying like what is it? Is it like Hulk? I power Hulk? I forget what the formation's called, but there's a formation this year that's like really good at running the ball. And it's so funny because if you run 6-1 and make 2 adjustments to your defense on 6-1, almost every time, again, barring the game just glitching out and pancaking your entire team, you can stop that pretty easily with just 2 adjustments. But like those 2 adjustments, you might not have time to make them because the time it takes to click onto your D-line and tell them to spread and then click onto your D-line and tell them to pinch, the ball's getting snapped. So last year you could do that shit in under a second. Hell, if you guys watched my streams last year, you guys know I would make like 10,000 adjustments in like 6 seconds. I would change the depth of my zones. I would change my linebackers, I would change my entire defense play to play. But like this year you can't because you got to click the right thumbstick for everything, which is just frustrating. Very frustrating. Have you used the blue? What do you mean blue, Joe? Oh, shifting? Yeah, I've not fucked with shifting. No, I have yet to fuck with that. I know what you guys are referring to though. You can come out in goal line with like shift and shift down to like halfback power or Hulk, you know, shit like that. It's very, very, very annoying. You're a gap specialist. Yeah, you're probably gonna get sent this year. JK. He might not get sent. He might come back. See, that's the thing, Jones, is you got to balance the stats that actually matter. So I could have dumped all that into power moves. I could have. But it doesn't matter. So I would have just been burning the tokens. And he wouldn't have actually improved. Which is the key problem. Sam, gotcha. I hope EA fixes the CPU logic on training results. Right now, it's really easy. Right now, it really messes up the immersion for me. I would rather go back to play 26. Well, that's the thing, Sam, is that EA's never going to fix the upgrade logic because they've, like, 25, 26, and now 27, it was ass. So, like, I hate to play devil's advocate for EA, but they've never been able to do it properly. So, like, why would they start now? Which, again, was the main reason why last year I didn't use auto progression, was because it was inferior to manual progression. And they're never going to fix it because their AI is just so stupid. Lyle, Miami of Ohio playbook last year was a class. Miss it. It's funny you mentioned Miami of Ohio because I never used it last year, but like every now and then their QB would win Heisman, Lyle, and I would look at their QB stats and that dude would have like fucking 800 passing attempts. Some like hysterically high number. I'm like, Jesus. What are we doing? The game's like, nah, we slinging that bitch. It's like, oh, I can tell. I can tell you slinging that hoe. And if Miami of Ohio ever got like a good QB, they would have like just insane numbers. Insane shit. Japes used to do that because D-line has no peel. What, the stunts? There's like no world I can keep him. Yeah. He'll get drafted, it's fine. 99 zone, that's pretty cool. Balls, I come out in a 1 formation, and then when I shift, I can get like 5 hot routes by the time they set. As long as you do know the play. Well, like, the hot routes on offense and defense are different, though. I could do 1,000 hot routes on offense, fine. But it's just the defense of hot routes are the main problem, because of the defense, it's like, you have to do the buttons, and then the defense does the thing you're doing, and then they'll let you do the next thing. It's very weird. You're able to school I go to? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I do like Arkansas State. This is the first time I've ever used them in any game. Pretty cool. They are a pretty cool team. Love their unis. They have like disturbingly underrated unis. Like, I actually might watch some Arkansas State football IRL this year just because their unis kind of go hard. Syracuse, hit that like button. 8 likes with 30 people watching. It doesn't add up. Give the GOAT a thumbs up. If you guys can, please listen to Syracuse. I would greatly appreciate a like on the video. It does make me feel better as a content creator and also helps promote me in the YouTube algorithm. Hush. I'm getting DMs like crazy in the Discord for the Content Creator League between Coco and... Like, every single time I stream, I have to turn that league off. Because they go crazy, man. They go fucking crazy with DMs. But, Hush, are the attributes just like last year, where 86 to 91 are basically the same, and that's not the thresholds, Hush. Most of them cap at 90, and there's like a few that cap above 90, but the cap is 90. I have no idea. I am working on getting that data mine for a video. But more than likely, though, I would assume the answer is yes. EA's not changed their thresholds in almost 10 years, so I would go and just pretty safely assume that whatever the thresholds were last year, they're probably the same this year. Now, I could be wrong, and EA could have, finally updated those, but I highly doubt it. I highly doubt EA would change something that they've had consistent for almost 10 years. The odds aren't 0, but I wouldn't bet on it. Turn that shit up to 95 offensive aggressive. Your wide receiver or QB wins Heisman every year for what, the Ohio playbook? Yeah, but you got to be careful. You got to be careful with how high you do turn your aggressiveness up. If you turn your aggro too high, your guy just hucks a shitload of picks. So you might have like 8,000 yards, but you'll have too many interceptions to really do anything with it. Which was the reason why for almost every game last year I stopped at 75. Japes North. I think it's cool that a lot of you guys who do YouTube also watch my shit. I appreciate y'all, whoever have, like, what do you get, YouTube or TTV in your name. I appreciate that. But, North Dakota State unis, though, they are pretty good. My boy was just doing a rebuild. I was doing it with him. And, can confirm, those unis kind of go hard. I still think Arkansas State's is just better, though, but that's a personal thing. Yeah, I might fuck around and redshirt this senior. I'm gonna redshirt a lot of dudes this year. Ooh, I can't. He's already been a redshirt as shit. Shit. Carver, yeah, I'm still trying to find the macros that work in different defenses sets to avoid the stupid delay because it's frustrating not getting to set up. Yeah, Carver, I don't want to do this, but I might end up making... I can't do pass coverage, though. I just fucked myself so hard. This dude could have been like a 95 overall if I just did pass coverage. But, yeah, Carver, I'm at the point with the macros where you guys could inform me now in chat just to make sure I'm not losing my mind. But you can have multiple macros clicked in one play, right? Also, appreciate y'all. We'll get the 11 likes on the stream. Hell yeah. But I'm pretty sure you could do multiple macros in a play, right? So what I might end up doing is making like 3 macros for my D-line, like 2 or 3 macros for my linebackers, and then a macro for my corners and safeties. That way I can just go boom, 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 click the macro 3 times and do 3 different things and be done. Unless there's a limit to how many times you can macro in one play, but... Because there's almost no point in, like, having one super macro that has everything in it. Because, like, example, what if on your... I mean, I guess you could do, like, cover 3 inward pinch and, like, cover 3 outward pinch, but, like, what's the point of having 2 different macros for the same defense when all you're changing is your defensive line? When you could just make one macro just for your D-line and then hop back and forth. I feel like that'd be so much smoother. Did the league sim? No, Lyle, it had not been advanced yet. I believe we are still waiting on a game to be played. I might extend it till tomorrow. And when I get done with my stream tonight, the sim league will advance. Japes, have you changed the the run/pass balance and aggression sliders? Obviously you changed the aggression sliders for your playbooks, yes, but the run to pass, you can't do that now. Exactly, Japes, exactly. Shit looks fire, man. Shit looks fire. And it might have took me a while, but I'm finally caught up with chat. Hell yeah. So yeah, the gameplay league might get extended a wee bit, and the sim league will be advanced when I'm done tonight. Yes, you are. Good job. I demand a cookie. Good news, though, is because I went on a massive budget spree these last 2 years, I think I can finally afford both my coordinators and some staff stuff. So this year we should be doing some pretty disgusting things finally. I'm kind of also intrigued to see if we win a natty or not. Because I would have assumed last year we were guaranteed a natty. And we lost. in the natty, so I'm curious. No, fake. That's not been in traits and shit haven't been in the game at all. That was a Madden thing, not a college football thing. I wish that would come back, though. I really can't think of a downside to having that in the game. I believe he's an athlete running back. I moved a corner. So him having high catching is... base kit's kind of cool. Now his coverage sucks, but we can fix that. Tackling, we gotta fix that too. $90 tackling from a DB is crazy. Oh yeah, aren't you a... oh, you're a hybrid. I probably shouldn't be doing this. So I'm not really getting that much return on my investment, but having a safety with 99 coverage is just cool. Dude's got Ed Reed back there on my defense. 6'2", 191. Lay the lumber. Ooh. Honolulu, Hawaii. He'd be great for my Hawaii rebuild. What are you exactly? You are also a hybrid as well. Also curious when we're going to become a 5-star program. Because I need that money, man. To quote the great Lil Dicky, man, I got to save that money. The more money or the bigger school you are, the less money you pay for others. So I need them cheapos. Yeah, but the problem with linebackers, Carver, is you got to be careful with how much power move and finesse move you put on your linebackers, because the AI will... So, I've never really explained this, and I probably should have. So, when I make the video that breaks down how to, like, upgrade your players this year, I probably got to, like, put this in the video, but... The reason why you never see me upgrade their power move and finesse move is because... okay, so... as you guys know, right? You have your starters, you have your backup, right? Your first, second, third string, yada, yada, yada. And then you have your depth chart where you have, like, your rush ends, your rush left end, your rush right end, shit like that. The issue is, if you put too many power rushing stats on your linebacker, the game won't always put them as, like, your sub linebacker, because the game would identify them as more of a pass rusher than a guy that covers, even though he has, like, 99 man in zone, and clearly he's better at covering than pass rushing. The game would be like, he's a pass rusher. And so even though on my defense I run max aggressiveness, and my linebackers do get blitzed, I try not to ever touch those attributes. Just because it'll tweak out and the game's like, oh, he should be a pass rusher. And it's like, no, he can pass rush, but, like, that's not the point. He has 99 man zone fucking speed, acceleration. Yeah, he has like 84 power move, yeah, but like, let's just not. Which is the reason when you're playing online with random teams, sometimes you get those like random guys subbed in random places. That's why. Which is super frustrating. Like, I've seen D linemen get subbed out for like safeties and shit in this game. It's very funny. When you call like 146 or some shit, and your nose tackle is a 5'8", 165-pound safety, you're like, what the fuck is going on here? That's not who's supposed to be on the field there. So as a general rule of thumb, I just really never upgrade those stats. And this, by the way, it works both ways for offense and defense. I've seen receivers be subbed in to the game because you don't have enough safeties or like slot corners. And the game doesn't know what to do. So the game's like, just throw a receiver out there. Which sometimes can help you, right? If you get like an athlete wide receiver that has like 85 tackling, that's fine. But generally, I want my linebackers to play coverage. And that's kind of their responsibility. And if they do blitz, the point of them blitzing is just to eat blockers. That's kind of... But by the way, just so we're clear, that's because I'm playing a 4-3 defense. If you're playing a 3-4 defense, you have to have linebackers who can pass rush. That's like the entire thing. So if you're playing a 4-2-5, or if you're playing a 3-2-6, or if you're playing a 4-3, do not upgrade your linebackers pass rush. That'll fuck you. But if you're playing a 3-4 or a 3-3-5, they have to do it. So there's for some clarification, there are some defenses you have to have linebackers who can pass rush. Obviously, in those defenses, upgrade their pass rush, but you just can't blankly do that. Also, I could be wrong, Carver. This could be, I could be spreading misinformation here, but I also think if you upgrade their power moves too much, it turns them into a thumper. So depending on what abilities you're looking for, that may or may not be a good thing. So like if you want to keep a lurker's ability or to keep like a field general's ability, you that would be, you know, I think it's like 84 man or not man, wow. 84 power moves or like 85 is like the threshold for like thumpers. So there's another another risk of being like, oh shit, why are you here? And that's more of an ability thing, but hey, I can finally do the thing. There we go. I have my full staff finally unlocked. W. Got my coordinator strapped down for at least 2 more years. W. Which means now, I can't afford it this year, but next year I can take my NIL and just dump it into the facilities. Which is going to be pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool. Took me a couple years to play catch up, but we're back, baby. We're back. Schnoz, I gotta figure out who I want to do my second offline dice with, since I'm about to go undefeated with and win the Natty in year 4 with Hawaii, which will mark the end of my dynasty. Schnoz, pick a state. Pick a state and do a state-themed rebuild. Pick like Nevada or Utah and just only recruit kids from that state and see how long it takes you. Now, if you pick a state like Texas or Florida or California, you're a bitch. But choose like a small state that doesn't produce very many players, and that shit'll suck. Oh yeah, especially with like the aggressive catching in this game, Carver. I feel like if you aren't moving like 6'5" contested specialists to like safety or corner this year, I feel like you're kind of throwing. Like, because of the aggressive catching, now mind you, for my league, you can't green catch, thankfully. Even after EA quote-unquote nerfed the green catching, I was watching some disgusting shit last night of green catching that was very foul, and I'm like, thank God I have that turned off in my league. But if you are playing in a league where green catching's allowed, or online where you can green catch, 6'5" contested specialists should always be wide receivers. But in leagues like mine where you can't do that, they should always play safety or corner, just because they'll get better animations by default. I have a diva quarterback over here. I mean, I would like a pocket passer for testing. I'll probably go after both of these dudes. And just hope I hit on a dev trait. Wow, a 97 speed corner. That's crazy. A 98 speed corner. Oh, Chad, I have my AC blaring in the background, by the way. You guys don't hear that, right? You guys hear my air conditioner? Let me know. I'll turn that shit off. Ooh, a 94 speed athlete? Oh my goodness. Wow, this tackle has fucking high 80s pass pro with abilities. Abilities don't mean anything, but... my general rule of thumb is... yeah, you're trash. I've shaved off 15 spots. We are super thin at O-line. Oh, wow. There's only fucking a few 4-star... ooh. That backfield creator is insane. Yeah, he has some pretty good, it's pretty good stats. He's like, what, 96 throw power, high 80s for his attributes, but like 80-ish speed. Back-to-back duds. Wow, we got 3 duds in a row. That's insane. Well, there's the board. Oh, also just wanted to ask, obviously we are far away from this, but for the Sim League, are we allowed to move athletes wherever we want to, or do they have to follow the same? So athletes are special, Schnoz, and I will probably have to repeat this a few more times, so don't feel bad if you don't get the memo, but you're allowed to move athletes one time wherever you want, but once when you move them into that spot, you can't move them back. So as an easy example, you are allowed to move an athlete contested specialist wide receiver to linebacker, but you can't then move him from linebacker to safety or move him from linebacker to receiver. You can move them anywhere you want once, but you can't just keep, he's a receiver this year, next year he's a tight end, next year he's a safety, his senior year no. Wherever you move him, you can move him there once. The other thing is you are required to DM me a picture on Discord of your athlete and where you move him to. So unfortunately, I had to include that second part because there was there were several people last year who got caught cheating, and they were moving dudes all around the board to break skill caps to cheese the game. And then there was a gentleman that was accused of doing that, in which he was found not guilty after further review, and the entire crisis could have been averted had he just have told me, yeah, boss, I moved that athlete running back to linebacker. So if he was a little forthcoming, then again, the whole problem would have been solved, but he didn't, so shit happened. But to avoid that, if you're going to move them to a weird place, you have to send me the picture of you doing it. So, like, another example is if you want to move an athlete offensive lineman to tight end, you can, but you have to show me that you do that. Because you can't move a regular lineman to tight end. That's not how that works. And what's cool is I don't really have to do that because you guys will watch my live stream, so I will never be accused. I'm sure I'll be accused, but I will never be found guilty of cheating because I stream my entire thing. So, in fact, last year there was a tight end I had who I had all 5 years in the Indiana dynasty. I forget what his name was, but he was an athlete lineman that I was going to move to fullback. My original plan for him was to move him to fullback. He was like a 315-pound stud that was going to play fullback. However, that first year with Indiana, I lost all of my tight ends, and I was super thin at tight end, and I was like, shit. So then I made the executive decision to move him from athlete O-line to then, or not athlete O-line, athlete tight, I forget what he was, but he was an athlete. I moved him to tight end. He was an athlete center. and I moved him to tight end, and because I moved him to tight end, I couldn't move him back to fullback ever. And so every fucking year, I had to go in and manually make him my fullback, which was super fucking annoying. Now, mind you, even though he was a normal dev blocking tight end, that dude was absolutely goated. Guy had like high 80s and low 90s for all of his blocking stats, and because he was a tight end, by his 5th and final year on the team, dude had like mid 80s for route running and like low 80s for catching. He was an absolute unit. And I'm hoping to get one of those this year as well, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm also going to try something new. Normally with these 5 stars, I go a little bit off rip. I give them that little chunk of the pie early. And this time around, I'm going to not do that. I'm going to keep every 5-star at neutral. And if we end up getting resistance, I'll go up from there. But for most of these 5 stars, it looks like I'm already in their top 5. So if I'm already in their top 5, I don't really have to worry about getting locked out. No worries, Schnoz, no worries. I'm going to probably have to answer that question a few more times, so. But if you go and check the rules, there is an entire section in the rulebook that does cover that. Which, yes, as you could probably guess, the reason why it's in the rulebook is because we've had problems in the past. Oh, and I want to also be known for the record. There's a individual. That's probably the nicest way I can refer to him, as an individual. There's a person who is recommending online, whether for an offline or an online rebuild, that you never purchased or purchased the NIL thing. Don't listen to him. He's stupid. Don't do that. There's a person who's trying to say that, like, the math doesn't math. And they're like, well, if you buy the 30%, you have to spend, like, $15,000 or some, like, lucrative high shit. And I'm like, no, that's not how that works. That's, in fact, not how that works. That 30% does far more than just reduce the price by 30%. And which is the reason why I gotta, like... Chat, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Today was kind of a lazy Monday. I had all these plans for, like, all this shit I was gonna go do today. And all of it kind of got sidetracked because... you know, movies, family, yada, yada, yada. But tomorrow, I should be locked in, and I should get the first episode in the How To Dynasty series filmed and edited, and then hopefully uploaded on the 28th. Then my next How To Dynasty series, I'm probably going to skip the playbooks for a bit. I think my next one's going to be, like, how you should organically build up your program through the staff, because there's a lot of stupid shit. Lots of stupid shit I'm seeing offline with the staff. Hell, I've also watched a YouTube video, you guys, and as crazy as it was for me to hear a person say that you should never buy the NIL package, it's not worth the 30% discount. I also had someone tell me, but make a video that I watched, and in their video they were like, oh yeah, the 1700 dynasty points you get, you know, the pay it forward shit, yeah, don't buy that, it's a waste. I'm like, what the fuck are you, how is it a waste? You're spending 1200 to get, or actually is it 1200? No, you're spending like what, 850 to get like 1700 back. It's like, are you stupid? That's just free money. Like, literally free money. You're doing nothing, and you're getting rewarded. What the fuck? Like the 40 the extra 40% hours only really matters if you like do a lot of recruiting. But like that one is super funny because like you just don't do anything. You just equip it and you get free money. I feel like some people like make those how-to videos. I swear they do it just for the clicks. Which is like super scummy. Because like that's the reason why like even to this day I'm still arguing with idiots over Tactician. To this fucking day. Because some retard made misinformation several years ago with Tactician, and having to unbrainwash people is the most difficult thing. Like, literally, I've seen people make, like, coach builds, and they're like, we bought Tactician because I think it makes them play better. And I'm like, you think? You think it makes them play better? You think? That's a very accurate response. I think it does something. Don't have any proof for this claim, but I think it does something. Which is the reason why so many people get shocked when they watch my streams and they watch my content, and I'm just dogging that perk. And they're acting like I fucking insulted their mother. And I'm like, no, the perk just fucking sucks. Like, it's ass. Don't buy it. It's a waste of your money. Was it a waste last year? It's a waste this year. Carver, I agree. The playbook this year is dumb. Every playbook you get these random ass games or your team just decides to not play. So true, Carver. Which, by the way, I think those are just playbooks that have QB running. And it might take all year. I'm not trolling. It might take literally the next 360, or not even 60, the next like 320 days. But I will bet you money, chat, that there's a playbook in this game where there is either 0 QB keepers or like 2 or 3. It's like under 5. And if we can find whatever playbook doesn't have any QB keepers, whether it's read options, QB draws, QB screens, whatever, that playbook is probably disgusting in Sim. But if you're using any veer and shoot in certain air raids, your QB will have like 15 to 30 carries a game, which is just too much fluke. I think Boise's is probably the best I've found so far, because Boise, you average about 5 carries per game, which is still a lot, considering that includes pocket passers who aren't supposed to have any carries per game, but now, mind you, Boise with the slow QBs. Boise with a fast QB performs like every other playbook, but slow Boise, best Boise. I thought I had a higher overall backup Sam. Guess not. It's the GOAT perk, dude. So, Carver, and I'm sure there's a few of you guys in this stream that actually were from like last year's. So if you guys watched my previous best coach build in CFB 26, towards the end of the video, I said leave a comment of like a purple emoji, and I referred to Architect as like the purple perk of doom, because people were glazing Architect like mad crazy last year until I helped open people's eyes for how useless that fucking perk is. This year, I might make it Tactician. This year, and when I make the video tomorrow, I might refer to the blue perk of doom and leave a blue emoji in the comments. And that's how I know you've made it to the end of the video. I love doing that shit. Which, by the way, I'm well aware. I get comments every now and then from people. And they're like, you do realize that, like, the comment emoji of the day means nothing because people can just scroll into the comments and see whatever emoji is getting spammed and then just copy suit, which is true, right? The only people who I can tell watch the full video are the first probably 3 or 4 comments. because then I know that they watch the whole thing, and then everyone else kind of just copies onto the trend. But it still, you know, cracks me up. And I'm like watching it, and I'm like, ha, I gotta watch the video. That's cool. So I have no idea if my slot receiver gets work in this playbook or not. So this year, I might try out my #1 receiver in the slot for a couple weeks and see what happens. Like Boise's a good one for using your slot receiver. Schnaz, yeah, a couple people need pick Tactician as their first perk in the Sim League. I was like, huh? Well, Schnaz, maybe they know something I don't know. Maybe. What are our pro style playbooks? The generic one, and see what happens. Well, I will eventually get to that with the pro style playbook arc. I know there's like 4. I think it's Michigan State, Louisville, generic pro style, and like Georgia. But there's not that many pro style playbooks after Michigan left. So, Drew, I have arrived late. When is the Sim League advancing? I apologize. The Sim League, I'm behind today, Drew. This was a beastly day, not really a you guys' day. When I get this stream done, I'm advancing the Sim League, and then for the Gameplay League, I'm extending it till tomorrow. We have some late people schedule some late games. So when I'm done with the stream, we'll advance Sim. I think I wanted it for the active perk, win bonus, but still just seems like a waste. I mean, yeah, considering they nerfed the fucking the perk bonus to like what 400 XP now. It used to give you a lot more, like 1200 or whatever, but now it's like 400 XP per win. It's so not worth it. Sam, on Program Builder, tree / coach family perks are useless because I can't keep my coordinators at all. It's not useless, Sam, but they have been significantly nerfed, yes. So last year, the Forever Home perk had a 100% hit rate where your guy would never leave. This year, that's not the case. This year, it's about a 65 to a 70% chance. So, I do agree with you. They did kind of nerf the perk a little too much. And what else I will give you experience, Sam, is that even if you do bring your cord, like let's say you roll that 65, 70% twice, which mathematically speaking, you are in favor of doing. Almost no coordinator I've seen will keep 3 contracts from you. And you guys will see it next year. I believe it's Will Stein. I might be confusing for the one of my coordinators. Doesn't matter his name, he or she's name. But you guys will see one of my coordinators is like level 80. He's going to ask for like $3,000. Obviously, the game hard caps you at $2,000. So what's going to happen is he's going to want more money than I can possibly give him, and he's going to leave. Which is crazy that he's ignoring my perk, he's ignoring my money, and he's ignoring the setting I have where coordinators are not getting fired. So he's going to leave my team and go nowhere because there will be no job openings. And Sam, on that note, I do agree with you. I think it's ridiculous. Like, actually ridiculous that last year it was 100% chance to keep your coordinators, and this year it's like barely. Honestly, a 65, 70% might be a little too high. It genuinely might be like a 50-50 coin flip. It's so bad compared to last year. It's such a step down from what we had last year. Which is just one of many reasons why CFP 26 is just better than 27. I should have a linebacker with 99 zone. Which is you. He's got a backup safety. Yeah, Clarence Stick is a backup safety. I'll try it. Why not? I don't normally stick safeties as my sub linebacker in Sim, just because it typically makes the run defense work. But, fuck it. Why not? We'll try. Why not? He's also my slot corner. No. You are not my slot corner, big dog. Thanks for the info. No worries, sure. No worries. Carver, shit, I should have went tactician for Sim because my team got their break speed off them. Changed my name to Tyrone can't win. That's crazy. I mean, that's another thing, too, is like, assuming you win all 16 games, which, you know, is super duper duper unlikely. We need Lamar Lawrence and Greg Wooten in the slot. But assuming you are, like, go perfect, it's like, what, 16 times 400? Which is a couple thousand XP. Versus literally any other perk. It's crazy. Where's Lamar? And just like that, chat, we are good to go. We've been over this, Zero. You're very funny for making the same joke twice, but he was in, like, the MAC or the Sun Belt or whatever. So even though he was undefeated, he still had to play as a wild card team. Which is why he had the 17th game. Carver, have you tried giving your staff the exact number they're asking for yet? My Duke offline, I'm in year 5, got both coordinators for a 2 rehire contract, but they are regular recruiters, level 34. No, because if you do whatever they're asking for, Carver, it's like a 60 or 50% chance they come back. How it works proportionately is the higher level your coordinator is, the more money they want. Right? A level 20 coordinator will want nowhere near the same money as like a level 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, whatever. And so the issue is that if they stick on your team for 1 to 2 contracts, that's between on average 3 to 6 years. And on average between 3 to 6 years, because of how often I succeed, they're getting so much XP and they're developing so fast that eventually they outgrow like the game's parameters, and you get to a point where they want more money than the game will physically allow you to give them, which is just stupid. Like, objectively, that's just stupid. Okay, well, money might have to be given to some of these guys. Which is fine, because I was just testing the waters on who can I get away with paying the cheap for, and who do I gotta pay a lot for. I'm more or less saving a couple nickels and dimes, which is not worth it. Especially pre-Elite Recruiter. I probably shouldn't be doing this without Elite Recruiter. His name's Gooch. Casey Gooch. Love your name. I'm a child, chat. Yeah, Ohio State's going hard. I'll raise it to interested, why not? I'm saving, like, between 30 to 40 bucks per recruit. It's really not that much in the grand scheme of the game. Especially when I'm in jeopardy of losing them, so I probably should do sparing no expense here for the guaranteed good 5 stars. So I have enough money to throw out one more person. Who do I want to throw out? D linemen are never bad investments. Because even if they suck at DN, they can just move to play D tackles. Whereas, like, corners, I'm kind of limited for, like, just corners and... why not? Why not? Yeah, 0, yeah. So some conferences are so low that even if you go undefeated, the game doesn't, like, treat you as an equal. So I'm going to see what happens when I jack my aggro up to 100 versus New Mexico. My guy might throw like 5 picks, but we'll see. It's a learning experience. Well, we scored 42 points. 59-3. QB didn't really throw for that much. 273 touchdowns is not a lot. And that's because my starting running back had 150 yards rushing, and my backup running back had 83, and my QB had 50. Yeah, we just ran the ball into oblivion. That's what that looked like. Nice. Now, I've already seen it. It was spoiled when I advanced a week. I was locked out of one of these guys. Yeah. I shouldn't have went light on the money. Should have went heavy. Again, especially considering I have plenty of money now. I'm not poor no more, so I should just be going guns blazing. But when I get Elite Recruiter, I'll try the bare min strat. I also don't have any pipelines, which the bare min strat might have actually worked if I had a better program. Oh well, my fault. Lots of blame I could give EA for lots of bullshit, but that's not an EA problem. That's a me problem. So EA, I will not call you a bitch for this one thing. Oh, that's the hard sell. Oh, nope. EA always be funny. See, this guy we have a tier 4 pipeline for, which is making recruiting so easy. Oh, by the way, chat, I probably shouldn't be saying this because I'm giving you guys ammunition to stab me in the back, but I'm gonna assume you guys are good people and you're not gonna fuck me. Right? Right, chat? We're not gonna screw your favorite content creator, right? But anyways, in the content creator league, I discovered 299 speed receivers. One of them everybody's going out for, who's a 4-star, and then there's another person who no one's going after, and well, I am, and yeah. Hopefully, I can snag him and do some diabolical things with hopefully 299 speed receivers, but if I can't get both of them, then I'll survive, but and if you're curious, one of them is a speedster, the other one is not. I found a non-99 speed speedster, which was just insane. I was literally like upgrading, or not upgrading, I was scouting them the other day. I spat my coffee out. I was like, holy shit, he's 99 speed? And then like 3 receivers next to him. There was another dude with 99 speed. I was like, oh my, it happened again. What if you can't get any? Like I just said, 0. Loads of dudes are going after the first one, the 4-star, but nobody's going after the 3-star, which fares great for me. So unless some person leaks the info, I should be the only person going after one of the two. It also helps that one of them is from Texas and I'm Rice, so pretty cool. We have a Mike. There's a lineman. You ain't gonna do shit, 0. I'm thinking we go like QB. Yeah, good job, 0. That's only like 1,800 receivers. Have fun. Have fun. I'm not playing Memphis this year. That's sad. It's a 4, so I can live with that. We'll do a linebacker. Do linebacker corner. It's safety to unlock soon. I'll unlock next week, though. Da unknown marksman. Hell yeah. With Rice on their board. Well, joke's on you. I'm not on his board yet, bitch. Option with the gritty position, wide receiver goes Burr. It really does. I mean, the gritty position in general goes Burr, William, especially this year. Because last year they were always slow, which was their problem. This year they're not always slow. If you can find a fast one, they're insane. Is there any recruiting glitch? Depends on what your definition of a glitch is. We'll get there. We'll find the best offense eventually. It might take a while. Oh my good God. Okay, Ohio State. Max money. We're still going to probably lose this kid, by the way, but I'll make the fight closer. I've been using SMU for 2 years, yes. And spoiler alert, it's almost identical to the generic veer and shoot. The playbook's biggest downside is the sheer volume of QB runs. If you get a sim season with SMU where you, or a season, you get a sim week with SMU, regardless of what opponent you're playing, if you get a shitload of QB keepers, you're going to lose. And if you get like a moderate amount of QB running and, passing, you'll do fine. But the issue is not the games in which you'll do fine. The issue is the games in which you won't do fine. So far, SMU has averaged back-to-back seasons with at least 2 or more losses. So keep that in mind. On average, I'm losing at least 2 games with SMU a year. And the reason, in those 2 losses, have both been to really, really, really bad teams. And the reason why I've lost was because my QB had a just disgusting amount of QB keepers, and he got like negative 40 yards rushing. So he just kept running the ball and going nowhere, which, of course. Wish the AI was a little more intelligent in that department, because I feel like it shouldn't be too difficult to be like, okay, I keep scrambling, but I'm not going anywhere. Maybe I should stop fucking scrambling. Maybe. Maybe. Hot take, though, apparently. That my QB should be doing the QB thing. I'll throw a bare minimum. Why not? No one else is pursuing him. I'll throw my hat in the ring. That's funny, Zero. Carver, who is posting that online league on YouTube? All the content creators and you are in. I think most of them are either recording their. I know I'm going to be recording my games, but a lot of them are streaming it. I not get either of these right? I did. Holy fuck. Can someone explain to me why Ohio State is going after both five-star quarterbacks? What the fuck? This is so stupid, man. Especially considering I guarantee you one of these two five-star QBs is going to be playing time. So Ohio State's going to recruit both of them just to probably have both of them leave because both will be unhappy for playing time. Which will make no sense because one of them's going to be the starter. Ah, fuck. They're doing the Packers strat for QB. I mean, yeah, but, like, it's kind of annoying that they're doing that. Because they're not going to keep them. One of them's going to bounce. So... Get this Arch Manning commercial off my fucking screen. Hey, 15 likes. Appreciate y'all. If not, Carver, I'll go ask for you. I'll go ask. That's good to know, Drew. I'm glad they fixed that shit. Because last year it would dumb out and just, like, brick you out. 48 zip. 300, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Got sacked once. My running backs are kind of killing it. Not really passing too much, and our backfield is just going stupid. Quad just chilling. How about you? Damn, that was with my thing. I'm so fucked unless Ohio State loses. I'm so cooked. I don't know if I can jump Oklahoma, though. That's my lack of elite recruiter is fucking me. Which is my fault, because I should know better that I don't have elite recruiter. I have it purchased, but don't have any perks in the category yet. But that's what happens when you don't, you know, play a save file for a day or two. You get rusty. I mean, pipeline diff, man. That was the fucking bar? Bro, I can't. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out on you. Like, the only way I beat Ohio State for this receiver is if for some reason they lose brand exposure, which won't happen, and or lose in week 6. Yeah, I don't. If I don't foresee me winning the battle, I should just go ahead and leave. Resistance is futile, and I should just accept my fate. Doing the same? Hell yeah, man. Up the money. They want more. They hired PJ Fleck. Well, maybe they know, Drew. Maybe they know something we don't know. Maybe they're a knower. These are some really lame-ass weeks for a visit. For sure, but we can only do so much, chat. Only do so much. $16 likes. Appreciate y'all. Got another verbal commit. Woohoo! Can I have a hard commit, please? There we go. There's a hard commit. There's another hard commit, baby. My QB got player of the game. Ooh, there we... I would be willing to bet you money the reason we just threw for 5 touchdowns and 325 yards is because he didn't run the ball that much. Let's go see. 62-7. Nice. Wrong stats. Just beat it. Yep, 325-5. And rushing, my QB had 11 attempts. But if you subtract 2, he had 9. I actually lied. That might be the most amount of passing yards I've ever seen my QB throw for on a, well, technically 9 carries, but... I might play with 100 aggro all year. I'm not even trolling him. I might play with 100 aggro all year. Because, like, most of the people in our conference are, like, in the 60s and 70s, so... Like, Syracuse is going to get blown through. Syracuse ain't no worry. Why is Ohio State, like, just bending me over for everybody? Fuck off, bro. Like, actually, fuck off. Damn. We jumped them. But due to us not having enough money, it didn't matter. That's rough. That's rough. Well, lost my 5-star QBs to both the same school, so... Are you kidding me? We're in week fucking 4, bro. Oh, my bad. We're in week 5. We're in week 5. What do you mean there's no quarterbacks left? It's week 5. Are you kidding me? If I don't land Bruce Pounds, we're fucked. This is ridiculous. The fact I am legitimately locked from everybody, and I'm not going after 3 stars because I'm not paying a 4-star to be a 3-star. That's actually fucking disgusting. That is ridiculous. I'm a couple weeks in, and every QB's off the fucking board. What are we doing, EA? What the fuck are we doing? Absolute garbage. I wasn't expecting to have like 30 guys left or anything, but like maybe 3, 4, 5. Nope, there's one. Enjoy it. Have fun. He sucks. Well, my Gophers did win a national championship with him in UMass Dynasty. That's how bad the sim engine is, because he never in a million years would they. Us Minnesota sports fans are truly cursed. That's kind of funny. Well, like, this is not something you want to hear, but it's just how it works. You gotta have, like, a 2-tiered expectation system. Like, most programs will never win a natty. So, like, you really can't have the expectation to do that. I know a lot of college football fans will argue with me, but realistically, there's only about 10 to 12 teams that'll win the natty ever, have a chance to. The rest are just going to get butchered. If you're not in the ACC, the Big Ten, or the SEC, your odds are almost 0. And even then, if you're in one of those big 3 programs, depending on what school you are, your odds still may be 0. Like, does anybody really think Georgia Tech's ever winning a natty? No. Even though they play in the ASS conference, the ASS conference, they're still not going to beat Miami or Clemson or even, like, some unknown person. Like, it's just, some people don't have the proper expectation for their team. Oh my goodness, they scored fucking 30 points. He threw a pick. Nice. Okay, we're actually running the ball insane this year. My running back has had, I think, 3+ touchdowns. Almost every game this year. Wow. Surprised he didn't commit. Yeah, we might get clipped on a lot of dudes here. I know the Gophers won't, but I'm just wishing for one in the 4 main sports in Minnesota. The Twins, Timberwolves, Vikings. Well, I mean, obviously, there's nothing wrong with hoping, Drew. But I know nothing about baseball, so I cannot give any input about the Twins. I don't watch hardly any basketball, so I can't give any input on the Timberwolves. The Vikings, though, that's probably not going to happen. I'm assuming the Wild is their hockey team. That's probably not going to happen, just because the NFC North is kind of insane. and they're swinging with Kyler Murray and or 9. So, rough patch. Their closest chance they had was like several years ago when the Minneapolis Miracle happens. And then the very next week they played Philly and got fucking butchered. I forget, was that the Jalen Hurts Philly team? Or is that the was it the Jalen Hurts Philadelphia team? Or was that the Nick Foles team? I think it was the Nick Foles team. So I think that was the same Eagles team that beat my Patriots in the bowl. But either way, they had a hell of a season, and then just Case Keenum watched that shit fall apart so fast. Nick Foles? Yeah, that's Big Dick Nick, man. Pulling up with the swiftness. Carver, George like won one in the 90s, did they not? I mean, they might have, but they're not winning one in the modern era of football. They have a national championship in 1917, 1928, 1952, and 1990. Which means it's been almost 40 years since Georgia Tech has last seen their natty. It's been a minute, man. In your lifetime, Drew? Assuming you live to be the ripe old age of like 75, I would probably say the team you have the most chance with is probably the Timberwolves. But we'll see. See, this is the exact problem with this playbook, by the way. This is the exact problem. Which is the exact problem the generic veer and shoot had, and it's the problem you're going to have with pretty much every one of these playbooks. This dumbass had 13 carries for 13 yards. Now, when you subtract the sacks, he got sacked twice. So, realistically, he had 11 carries for 13 yards. That's essentially 11 dead plays that went nowhere. His longest rush of the day was 8 yards. Like, this is the reason why this playbook and every playbook in the similar vein is just not good. Like, yeah, we crushed them, right? We beat them 45-10. We beat the hell out of them, but we could have scored probably 25 to 35 more points had my quarterback did the throwing thing and not the running thing. Hey, Professor, how the heck are you doing? I'm doing all right. Had a very hot day. Had some a good dinner. Spent it with the family, and kind of just a lazy Monday. Now we're doing a late night stream. How are you, Professor? Lost his QB. That's great. Lost his corner. That's great. I'm giving all the money I have. It's just not good enough for some teams, man. The pipeline gap is just, it's too much. I'm getting pipeline diffed like crazy. Where's my elite recruiter when you need one? Ah! Got them dogs, baby, back to back. That's funny. Dude, I'm locked out of the punters because of fucking playing style. Are you kidding me? Dude, the computer is even over-recruiting kickers and punters. EA, you make me hate you so much. Like, genuinely, I hate you guys. Why can't any other company have a monopoly over football? Why does it have to be you schmucks? Which, by the way, I am very lucky I just found a gem kicker on, like, 4 kickers. But you can't have shit anymore in this game. If legitimately, by week 3 or week 4, everyone's gone. This is just awful. This is just ass. I want to see some generational 3-star down here, just to make me not so mad. You're not that good. He's okay. But Carver, honestly though, yeah, Georgia might have won back-to-back, but like prior to like what 2022, Georgia really didn't accomplish dick. And if Kirby don't watch himself, he's going to become the next Dabo, which would be kind of funny. But going to be backpacking off his legacy wins. And not really talking about his modern era. Which, by the way, I don't even know if the dogs can do shit this year. Because I don't think Gunnar Stockton's that good. I think Gunnar Stockton's, like, holding that offense back significantly. Well, it looks like my QB this year is a fucking 3-star pure runner, so. Who wants money? Yeah, this shitter wants $45 to be here. One incredible overpay. Just garbage. No, Carver, it's Ghost Spartans. Bro. How about you make the playoffs before you start saying Ghost Spartans, Professor? Lincoln Riley has done less than Dick with a California pipeline and almost infinite money. What a schmuck. Drum fighting for Georgia where the fullback. What is the game? Exactly, bro. What is this fucking game? They're an 86. You know what? We're doing it. We're doing it for the vibes, man. I'm not jacking my aggressiveness down. I'm keeping this shit at 100 aggro all year. Fuck it. If I lose a game because my QB has like 10,000 turnovers, then so be it. But I'm just tired of my offense not playing the game. So let's just turn the aggro to 100 and just watch. Watch us lose this game by like 30 points because my QB throws 1,000 picks. Hey, we didn't lose. That's pretty cool. Jesus Christ, we almost lost. 25-31. My QB had 1 billion yards and 1 touchdown. That's because my QB had fucking 14 rushing attempts and only got sacked twice. Which meant he had 12 organic carries for 40 yards. But to be fair, he got 34 of them on 1 singular carry. So, for the most part, we had no running game to speak of. And my defense didn't do anything either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. See if that does anything. Just trolling? We know, Professor. We know. Even though I tried to win them a natty in our 26th dynasty, and bro, it's already looking that way. Georgia is going to go like 8-4 if we don't show up. Yeah, I just... The problem with Georgia, and this is not exclusive to Georgia, and it's not exclusive to Kirby Smart. This could be applicable to like 25 other programs. But you can't bully people anymore with talent. That's not going to work anymore. Like, no disrespect to what Georgia accomplished, but the main reason why Georgia won back-to-back natties and I think 22 and 23 was because they simply had the best team in college football, especially defensively. They had the best team in college football. That doesn't really happen anymore. Like, not at all. The talent has been, due to money, has been spread pretty evenly across the leagues now. So the day of just lining up and being like, oh yeah, we have 15 5-stars and you have 0. Get fucked. That's not going to work anymore. And I don't think it's a coincidence that once when these programs like Georgia and Florida State and, you know, most of the programs I just listed, I don't think it's a coincidence that once when the players have been spread across the country, that the quote-unquote blue bloods have been falling off a cliff. I don't think Kirby Smart is a good enough coach to out-coach people. I think Kirby Smart's an okay coach and a very good recruiter, but being a very good recruiter means very little anymore. It's a dead talent. So if these coaches, like, I know Dabo Swinney his nickname's like the dinosaur, but these coaches need to be aware that they need to be doing better. So Dabo's the one that everyone picks on, but Kirby's in the same boat. Like, this is gonna be another season where Georgia fans are gonna watch a Georgia offense where the offense is primarily ran through halfback dive and halfback power on first and second down, and then you get the ball on third and short, and you call a running back screen or a wide receiver screen, and then you punt or get the first down and rinse repeat. That's not really an offense. That's not. And the only reason why it worked with Gunnar Stockton and why it worked, or not Gunnar Stockton, why it worked with, or why it's not working with Gunnar Stockton, but it worked with the 28-year-old freshman, I forget his name, and the previous gentleman before him, was because his O-line was just better. Like, my running backs are just better. My receivers are just better. I forget the Stetson Bennett, that's his name. Stetson Bennett didn't have to do anything because he had just better players. Like, he didn't really do much. Stetson Bennett was the Mac Jones of his football team. Shocker, when you have All-Americans and first-round picks all around you, you play really good. But then you play like shit when you remove those All-Americans and you remove those first-round picks. It's like crazy. And then the quarterback before Stetson Bennett was like what? Jake Fromm? I think it's Jake Fromm. Maybe Jake Fromm's like too long ago, but either way, Georgia has like this history of just average quarterbacks that don't have to do much because their team is just so good. And like that doesn't work anymore. Like, Georgia might line up against like Georgia Tech and like beat the fuck out of them, or like fucking Missouri or Mississippi State, right? There are still matchups in which Georgia is objectively like a favorite team. But like when Georgia matches up against Ohio State, it's like we have the same number of 5 stars as you do. We have the same number as 4 stars as you. What's the difference? Well, the difference is coaching. That's the main difference. It's coaching. When you can't team gap someone, you have to out-coach them. So, and I just don't foresee that staff and or that head coach out-coaching anybody. So, which is nuts because the SEC also sucks right now. So, like, you really don't have to do any work to get the good kids who want to be in the SEC to be on your team. Because, like, what other SEC team are the kids going to go to? They're not going to go to Florida. Florida sucks. They're not going to go to Bama. Bama sucks. Like, they're not going to go to Tennessee. They suck. Like, when you break it down, what SEC team is doing really good right now that's not default Georgia? I guess A&M, but like A&M had one good year. Like, A&M could absolutely shit the bed this year, and it'd be like, okay, that happens. Like, I just see the Georgia Bulldogs continuously beating up the SEC because the SEC is falling apart. But then, like, when they play a non-SEC opponent, like, example, the Hurricanes or Ohio State, it's like, we have the same number of 5 stars as you, bro. Like, you gotta beat us with the X's and O's, not the Jimmies and Joes. We have the same Jimmies and Joes. broke the state sack record. That's pretty cool. Outside, basically, is it better to prioritize elite recruiter perks over talent developer perks since EA nerfed player progression, especially for small programs? For your coordinators, I would just go elite recruiters. Outside, the problem with you getting elite recruiter as your head coach perk is it gives you no XP. So if I were you, and again, this is technically my second rebuild, so I'm still learning. If I were you as a head coach, I would still try to prioritize talent developer. It's like the best perk in the game, but I would not waste your time on these two coordinators. They're just not worth it. You're better off just getting 2 elite recruiting coordinators that are like level 20, level 25. They'll cost you basically no money because they're so low. And then you can keep them for like 6 to 9 years. And then by that 6 to 9 years, you should have talent developer done, and then you should be getting elite recruiter yourself. And then you could just move on from the elite recruiting coordinators to maybe pick up a talent developer if you're lucky, or just settle for more elite recruiters or master motivators. But I don't think talent developing coordinators are worth it. They're not. You need elite recruiter, and you're not going to, you can't get it yourself because the head coaching perk does nothing. So you could technically buy it for yourself, but you'll level up like a snail. So you're better off getting talent developer for your head coach and then program builder / CEO for XP. And then for your coordinators, you're better off getting elite recruiters and using yourself as the level up guy, not your coordinators. But we'll see. I feel like Cleveland Browns fans, dude, RIP Cleveland Browns fans. They've been ass for like almost 100 years. Carver, exactly. NAL changed the hoarding of talent, which I'm glad for because it is way more exciting to see teams actually have to fight for wins now. Oh yeah, now, like, I feel like national championships now mean 10 times more than they used to. Like, I feel like what Cignetti accomplished with Indiana is far more impressive than almost every other national championship in the last, like, 20 years. Like, every now and then I'm like, chilling on YouTube, and I'm, like, not doing anything. I'll just, like, go and rewatch old Super Bowls and old national championships and shit. And, like, there was a LSU Alabama national championship from, like, 15, 20 years ago where going into the fourth quarter, it was LSU Alabama, and I think the score was, like, 7-0 or, like, 7-3. Neither team could score because neither team, like, passed the ball. And it was an awful game to watch. Now, Bama did win it in the very end, but yeah, UL Monroe dropped 30 points on us. Dude, this QB is so bad. Like, if he doesn't get 150-plus yard scramble, he has negative rushing stats every week. Zero. FSU was good because of NIL. Mike Norvell is just horrible. There is a 2013 that went undefeated, was insane with transfer talent through NIL. I mean, yeah. But that's like the point of money, is to just, if you buy a good team, you gotta, be good with your team. You think Gunnar Stockton's a good QB? Why? Zero, why do you think Gunnar Stockton's a good quarterback? You think Gunnar Stockton's a good quarterback because he throws a lot of touchdowns and not that many interceptions, and that's it? If you watch Gunnar Stockton play the game, it's horrible to watch. It's awful to watch. Horrible. Carver, it's also an issue when you do win it all going 11-2 and losing in the playoffs makes it seem way worse. But I don't think he's as bad as Dabo yet. Once we go 6-6, I'll retract my statement. Well, yeah, but that's the thing though, Carver, is like Georgia's never gonna go 6-6 though. Like they don't play a difficult enough schedule to go 6-6. Like, I'm going to pull up their schedule, but I'm pretty sure Kirby Smart could legitimately not show up for like half the games and they still win. So I don't know if this is official. I just found a Georgia Bulldogs website that has their schedule. So I don't know if this is real or not, but I'm going to go ahead and read their list. Week 1, September 5th, they play the Tennessee State Tigers. I'm 99% sure Georgia's third and fourth stringers could beat the Tennessee State Tigers. So that's a win that literally anybody on the Georgia roster can win. Then in week 2, they play Western Kentucky, which again, both of these are also at Athens, Georgia. So they're playing back-to-back home games to open the season. Again, I'm pretty sure with Western Kentucky, you could win with your third and fourth stringers. It's Western Kentucky. They suck. Then in week 3, you play Arkansas, which, you know, had a very prolific offense last year, but they had the worst defense in college football. So I'm not going to be that disrespectful and say that Arkansas is as bad as Western Kentucky or as bad as Tennessee State. But let's be frank, the Dogs are going to be favored by probably multiple touchdowns. So no, I don't think Kirby is responsible for that game either. So you could legitimately ban him for the first 3 games of the season and they would probably win by multiple touchdowns. Then in week 4, you got Oklahoma, which is your first real football team. So I will give Kirby Smart that one. He does probably need to be on the field and actually doing the coaching thing against Oklahoma. They are no schmucks for sure. So there's one game they need their head coach. Next is Vanderbilt. This is Vanderbilt without Diego Pavies. I expect Vanderbilt to be an absolute train wreck this year. I don't expect them to be very good. So I'm going to just assume that Georgia probably beats Vandy by... Oh, they're also playing at Athens. Yeah, they're playing in Georgia. So yeah, they're going to probably, again, beat Vandy by like multiple scores. Then after that, they play Alabama in Tuscaloosa. That's a game in which they should be favored because objectively, Dabo is a terrible... I say Dabo, wow. DeBoer is a terrible coach. DeBoer is ass. But for some reason, Bama always wins. So even though Kirby's a better coach and George is a better team, they're going to find some way to choke this game like they always do. So I guess there's 2 games in which Kirby needs to be on the field. Then following the Bama game, you play the other Bama squad. You play Auburn Tigers in Georgia. This is the same Auburn team that really couldn't offensively score last year. Their offense was garbage. And they just lost I think their number 1 running back and their number 1 receiver to the transfer portal. So I don't think Georgia should struggle against Auburn. Also at Athens, by the way. So we are over halfway through their schedule, and they only have 2 semi-tough games. Then you have in week whatever, after the bye week, you have my Florida Gators. Honestly, my Gators should be the underdog here because we went 4-8 last year with a new coach, with a new staff, with a new quarterback. I don't know though. The Gators game is tough because I have no idea if this Gators team is going to explode and be like 0-12, or I guess implode and be 0-12, or like be decent. So the Florida game, I'll give Kirby probably needs to be at the game. So there's this third important game he'll have to be at. Then following that, you have Ole Miss, which, yes, he'll have to be there for the Ole Miss game. There's his 4th game. He needs to be there. And then they're going to round out the year against Missouri, hosting Missouri, they should dog walk Missouri. It shouldn't be close. They then have to finish with their last SEC opponent being the South Carolina Gamecocks. Again, they should just dog walk them. Those two teams suck. They're just perennial dumpster fire SEC teams that every now and then is okay. But it's Missouri and South Carolina. They're not good. So Kirby could, and also one of those is played at Athens. So you know what? I'll be nice and split the difference. I'll give Kirby the Missouri game, and I'll remove him from the South Carolina game. That's 5. And then you got Georgia Tech to end the year, which is a rivalry game. And Georgia Tech sucks. So, you know, it's like Alabama. They should beat the fuck out of them every year, but then somehow Georgia Tech keeps it close. Legitimately, in order for the Bulldogs to go 6-6, they would need like Kirby to get COVID, their starting 5 quarterbacks to all break their legs, and then your defensive coordinator to like get an STD or something. Otherwise, there's no way they're going 6-6 with this dog shit schedule. Like, they could sleepwalk into the SEC championship game, virtually playing basically 2 tough teams. That's the 2 tough teams, by the way, if I wasn't abundantly clear, is Ole Miss and Oklahoma. But that's like still stretching the word tough. It's not like you got fucking Ohio State, Miami, A&M, the playoff teams of yesteryear. So, but yeah, them going 6-6, Carver, will literally never happen. They don't play enough good teams to go 6-6. If Kirby were to somehow go 6-6 with that schedule, Deuce should be fired mid-season. If they somehow lose more than 2 games, I will be shocked. Just because of law of averages, Kirby's not going to go 12-0. He's going to lose at least 1 game, if not 2. And statistically speaking, he's going to probably beat Oklahoma and lose to Ole Miss, or lose to Ole Miss, or lose to Oklahoma. You get the point. He's either going to probably split the Oklahoma Ole Miss game. He'll probably beat one and lose to the other. And then he has a very high chance of losing to Bama because for some ungodly reason, they can't beat Alabama. So like 10-2 is like the pretty much the norm for Georgia, at least for the next foreseeable future. If they ever go 9-3, I'll be shocked. It's like, what are you doing? Zero, like Kalen DeBoer, he sucks at coaching. That's funny. Yeah, Kalen DeBoer's ass. Dude's ass. Yeah, Mike Bobo is a real issue with the team's success because Kirby won't let him go. I know what dirty Mike Bobo has on Kirby. Yeah, it's funny because I'm a Florida fan and I live in Georgia and most of my family are Georgia fans. And so all I ever hear, my cousins, my uncles, my aunts, I'll watch a Georgia game every now and then just because I like to watch good football. And Georgia's offense is so infuriating because you'll have Gunnar Stockton do something stupid. Stupid's not the right word. Because how AJ Simpson, wow. Not OJ Simpson's, Ty Simpson, there we go. How Ty Simpson played last year for Bama was stupid. How Gunnar Stockton plays is scared. Gunnar Stockton is so afraid of fumbling and he's so afraid of throwing an interception that he will actively not make a play in fear of fucking up. Then you have Mike Bobo's bitch ass who calls way too many running back and wide receiver screens. So that combination of a conservative head coach who's, run the ball way too much. You have the OC who has no faith in his quarterback. So he calls screens because he knows you can't fuck up a screen or it's very hard to fuck up a screen. And then you have the quarterback who also has no that entire offense is just dumber, and dumbass for confidence. They have no confidence in anything they do. And yes, it does show on the field. When you have no confidence in your team, it's very obvious. Good shit, Zero. So my number was 1 to 2. 0, yours is 3 to 4. We're not that far off, but no, we're close to 6 and 6. Carver, I hate that we didn't get Tennessee this season. I mean, Tennessee would be a lot better than like Tennessee State, but would anyone really pick Tennessee over Georgia? I would pick Georgia. Like 9 times out of 10, I'd pick Georgia over Tennessee. Because Heupel is even more inconsistent than fucking Kirby is. Carver, Florida scheduling is also favorable. Both teams could be good, like 8. Well, yeah, but that's the difference, though, is that my Gators don't have a roster and a coach where there's anything known. Whereas Georgia's a roster and Georgia's a coach that is known. So, like, if my Gators were to win 8 or 9 games, that's a great year, but, like, can you do it again? Whereas with Georgia, it's like, you guys objectively are the odds-on favorite in almost every game you play. You should just win. That's kind of how favorites work. Like, if you remove, I could Google this to find the numbers, but I'm curious. If you were to remove the 2 undefeated seasons that Kirby had, having the best team in college football back-to-back years, what's Kirby's stats? Because, like, I feel like Kirby gets kind of a lot of leverage because he had 2 really good years. I feel like if you just remove the 2 good years and look at the rest of it, it's not that great. It's a couple conference championships and, like, what, some playoff wins in like 20 years? Actually, when did Kirby when did Kirby get Kirby Smart? Maybe I'm confusing when Kirby took over, but has Kirby not been the coach for the Bulldogs for a while? When did he get there? Oh, I am wrong. My apologies. He's only been there for 10 years. Yeah, I don't know why, but in my brain, I was like, Kirby's been there since like 2010. 2008. No, he's been there since 2016. That's only 10 years. Okay, well, that's... Kirby's 5'11"? That's funny. Kirby, like, seemed like he was like a 6'1", 6'2" kind of guy. Oh, that's why he was at fucking Bama. Okay. From 07 to 15, he was at Bama. Okay. And then from 16 onward, he swapped to Georgia. Okay. My bad. I was combining his Alabama success and his Georgia success. Okay, so this website sucks. The website I went to look at his records doesn't include his national championships, which I'm pretty sure was 2022 and 2023. In 2016, he went 8-5, which is first year there, so rough. In 2017, he went 13-2. Actually, can I have a different website that like shows me the end of season shit? Because like I don't know which one of these years were like just bowl game wins or like. I mean, I guess the win-loss record's not bad. But either way, most of his seasons he was hovering at least 10 wins, which I'm not shocked. His worst season as a Georgia head coach was his first season, which is, again, understandable. He went 8-5. Ever since that first year, I'm not going to count COVID because COVID, I think they went 6-2, which is not fair because they didn't get a full year. So I'm not going to count COVID, and I'm not going to count his first year. For the most part, he had at least 10 wins. So actually, now that I'm thinking about it, who the fuck was the previous Georgia coach? Because for some reason, my brain was like, Kirby's been there for like 20 years. And he's not been there for 20 years. It was like Lou. No.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler.
It was Mark Reich. Okay.
Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together.
Okay, that makes sense.
But ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win.
Which, I mean,
has told me
their previous head coach had a 75% win rate, which is kind of nuts.
Get a chance to lift it. It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist.
I'm like looking at the Georgia coaching shit.
Find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner.
Kirby Smart's their highest winning percentage at 80, I'll round up, 85%.
One of these guys is about to experience.
The next best is Herman Stegman.
Okay, we've kept them waiting.
He coached in the 20s. He was a 74% win rate. And then Mark Reich had also a 74% win rate.
And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to junior quarterback out of Arkansas State.
However, though, Vince Dooley did coach there for almost 30 years. He had 201 career wins, 77 career losses, with a 72% win rate. Which, to be fair, he's literally coached for almost 3 times longer than Kirby has, so he had more years to lose more games, but it seems to me, if you look, oh, we won a Heisman, sweet. It seems to me that for the most part, most of Georgia's coaches whether you're talking the 20s, the 30s, the 60s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, for the most part, almost all these coaches have at least a 75 or 74% win rate. There's not many coaches that dip below that. Like, there's a couple of coaches that were like one and dones, but like, I'm not going to count the one and done coaches. Yeah, the worst guy I have seen on this list is W.A. Cunningham. He coached from 1910 to 1919. He coached for 9 years, and he had a 70% win rate. Yeah, it seems to be almost every Georgia coach just stumbles, at least if they're there for more than 1 year, stumbles into like a 70 to 75% win rate. And then obviously like plus or minus. Plus or minus, you know, other stuff. That's cool. My running back got the Duke? Oh my God. The Doak Walker? Huh. I bet you we probably went nuts in the conference championship because my guy wasn't odds-on favorite to win Heisman. Yeah, we blew out Miami 45-0. Well, my running back had 144 yards rushing, which is a hell of a thing. And my defense held Miami to 0 points. With 3 interceptions. And like 8 sacks. Holy shit. Zero, outside of Kurt, who you think is the best coach? I think it's Ryan Day. If I'm not allowed to pick Kirk Cignetti, I'm going to pick Ryan Day. Zero, I don't know who, but blame him for the reason I'm not a Georgia fan. I loved Georgia when I was younger, but he kept losing, and I hated losing, so I became a traitor. That's funny. Dude, I had no idea who the fuck the Georgia Bulldogs were. Like, when I picked Florida to be my team, I at no point had any idea who the fuck the Bulldogs were. I had no idea who anybody was. I was like, dude, this team, Tim Tebow is fucking cool. He's doing all that really cool shit. The Gators, I love alligators, love the colors. Which is funny. Okay, well, to be fair, right, I was insulting the SMU playbook. I'm going to rank the SMU playbook higher than the generic veer and shoot because at least this playbook had an organic natty. Or not natty. Well, yeah, natty, but had an organic Heisman, which the other one never had, so it gets some brownie points there, but dude, look at these rushing numbers, man. My fucking running back had 20 touchdowns. Had 1,400 yards. My QB also had 400 yards and 10 touchdowns on the ground. Why he won the Heisman. My backup RB had 100 carries with 500 yards. Holy shit. Receiving, though, we really didn't do that well with receiving. Probably because we ran the ball so much. But we barely had an 1,000-yard passer. My 96 overall receiver did pretty much nothing all year. And then defensively, I had 2 double-digit sacks, or sack artists? No, sack leaders. And my D tackle had 8. He was, you know, flirting there. And then interceptions. Oh my goodness, we had so many picks. $19 likes, appreciate y'all. So we ended up finishing with the #1 offense again. We barely beat Ole Miss, though, in totality. USC still had more passing yards than us, and Ole Miss. That's annoying. And San Jose State had more rushing yards than me? Then Miami of Ohio had the third most rushing yards. Old Dominion. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. We might have to fuck around with a pistol playbook because, dude, that's fucking crazy that Miami of Ohio and Jose State have the two best rushing attacks as a 57 and a 62 overall team. What the fuck? I had the most rushing touchdowns, though, behind Indiana. I had 45, but that includes my quarterback. And then defensively, I would be shocked if we weren't the #1 defense. We are tied with first place with North Texas giving up 12.1 per game. Technically, North Texas is better because we allowed 158, they allowed 157. But we had the least amount of yards allowed, which is cool. We had the least amount of yards per game, too. We gave up the third least passing yards. And we gave up the least rushing yards by 100. Good old 4.25, man. 60 sacks. 42. That's not bad. Interceptions, though, I was tied in first place for 17 picks. Interceptions, basically, we don't cause those. I might be the only Alabama fan in Georgia. You're not. You're not. My dad's also a Bama fan, 0. So you're not. It's just they're not too common around these parts. Those bad defense conferences. I mean, yeah, obviously, like those defenses they were playing were shit, but like they're also shit. So like, what does it matter if it's a 50 overall offense playing a 50 overall defense? They're both shit. You know, like it's not like they're an 85 offense playing 45 defenses. They're barely 60 overall teams playing barely 60 overall teams. They both suck. Drew, I had a season where multiple RB1 had oh my goodness, 2,300 yards, 27 rushing TDs. Your RB2 had 2,000 yards and 38 rushing, but this was after 16 games. I mean, obviously, I got to like get through the rest of my playoffs, but for just the regular season, that's not bad numbers for sure. Stefan, thanks for telling me about my team. Lol, you hit the nail on the head with Gunner. He definitely needs to take more risk. Thank you, Stefan. I'm glad I'm not fucking insane. I swear to God, no matter what opinion I have, whether it's like football or food or, you know, fucking video games or what, I swear people act like I'm fucking crazy. Like, people act like I say the most, like, inappropriate, outlandish takes, and I'm like, it's really not that crazy. Yeah, Gunner plays way too conservative. Way too conservative. Drew, multiple is supposed to be my something. Message cut off. I'm assuming he meant to say my favorite playbook. I like the way that guy thinks. Your dad knows ball. Dude, my dad It's so funny. My dad's a massive football fan. And you know what? I'm not going to upgrade my roster. I'm not doing it. I'm going to keep going. Fuck it. If we lose, we lose, but I'm not upgrading my roster. Fuck it, we ball. If I lose to a 67 overall North Texas, there's something wrong with the game. Thank you. Yeah, Zero, my dad, he is a big football guy, but due to his old job he had, he really couldn't watch too many games. And he's from Alabama, and that's his team. Holy dear God, we almost lost to North Texas. How? Oh, it's my QB. My quarterback was throwing the game. Chat, my quarterback had 10 carries for -1 yard and a fumble. My RB1 had 13 carries for 19 yards. He was only sacked twice, too, by the way. Are you trolling me? What defense does North Texas have? That makes no fucking sense. How do I almost lose to a 67 overall North Texas team? What the fuck? Are they running a 4-2-5? I'm assuming they are. North Texas should not be holding my offense to 20 points. Nope, they're a base 4-3 like me. However, their offense is the North Dakota State multiple offense. Oh, shit. Chat, North Dakota State might be goated. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might go fuck with the North Dakota State playbook real quick. Wait, what the fuck? We ran the same defense, which is whatever. But North Texas. Their QB threw for 4,300 yards, 36 TDs, 3 picks. Their backfield, about 1,200 yards, 14 TDs. Okay, their playbook, their QB runs a lot. 300 yards on 155 carries and 4 touchdowns. Never mind. Bro, their fucking fullback... Are you kidding me? The North Dakota State playbook, their fullback gets 100 carries. What the fuck? Bro, they had and oh, my batteries finally died. They had a 79 overall pass rusher get almost 20 sacks. What the fuck? Oh, smack the mic. Whoops. Don't let not the expert figure this out. Oh my god, that's too funny. Dude, I'm pretty sure he got more carries. The fullback in this offense got more carries than the fucking fullback in the military academies do. 100 carries is a fucking lot of carries for a fullback. Well, the fact that we barely survived against North Texas kind of scares me, because that means we're going to lose against a real team like Missouri. Bro thinks steaks good. He crazy. Bro, I think steak is good, but those psychopaths that eat raw steak is disgusting, bro. God rest her soul. My grandmother was like that. She ate her steak raw, and I hated that shit. And just so we're clear, chat, when I mean that my grandmother ate her steak raw, I don't mean medium rare or rare. I mean literally she would take her steak and sear it for like 3 seconds on both sides and then throw it on a plate. Like, my grandmother would literally cook her steaks in under a minute. Like, both sides. Like, it would go from refrigerator to cast iron skillet in like under 10 seconds, and then under 30 seconds both side, and then onto plate. Yeah, I can't eat steak like that. I can't. That's pretty bad. Half Court, have you tried the Wake Forest playbook yet? I have not, but I kind of want to because Wake Forest was popping up in Sim a few times. Unfortunately, Half, there's like a shit ton of playbooks in this game. And testing them with different stuff is hard. Because you got to do it with different quarterbacks, you got to do it with different running backs, different, you know, you got to, it's like Legos, right? I guess Legos is not the right analogy because Legos you put together that are supposed to be put together. This is like a Rubik's Cube where like I kind of know where I'm going, but like not really. So like example, I have yet to try the SMU playbook with a pocket passing QB. And did we just lose back-to-back natties? I think we did. I think we just lost back-to-back natties. Holy shit, we did. Wow. Wow. We lost by 4 points, 39-35. My quarterback didn't throw too many yards, but he had 3 touchdowns. He was sacked 4 times and had 1 pick. Yep. I think the SMU playbook, chat. I think the SMU playbook might be one of the best playbooks I've ever used so far at running the football with your running backs. But dude, this shit is just awful for your quarterback. Again, I know he was sacked 4 times, but dude had 10 carries for negative something yards on the not sacks. My defense had 2 edge rushers get 2 sacks. I had 5 sacks total with my own interception. We lost this game. Well, that's depressing. This playbook has been to 3 national championships and have lost 2 of them, and has won 1 of them. That's pretty bad. How much money do you want? He wouldn't cost that much money to stay, but I don't really think he's worth coming back. I'll try to bring them back, but I don't think they will come back. Zero. I hear someone say that they scored 60 or 40 to 60 OSU playbook. I don't know what's true because you tested. Well, I haven't used Ohio State that much. No, I need points to upgrade my facilities. Ah, fuck. I am just like slicing off a couple bucks here and there. This is probably financially not worth doing, but I want the big boy facilities. So we doing it, chat. We fucking doing it. YSL, do you play Madden as well? Not as much as I used to, YSL, but I used to back in the day a lot, yeah. Bro, you should just cheat so we can know for real good. Well, that's the thing, though, Zero, is like... It's funny to, like, cheat, but... Oh, he came back? Oh, I'm shocked. It's funny to cheat and all, but... The problem with cheating is that in a real environment, that would never happen, so... That's the problem. Like, it's unrealistic for you to have a pocket passing QB to have 99 everything passing related. That would just never happen. That would never happen. Good night, William. I appreciate you, big dog, and I will see you in the next one, fam. Take care. I might try it out then. Try out what? Oh, I don't have the fucking points for pay it forward for the D-line? No. However, though, Zero, I will have to cheat for this next year, though, because my pocket passing QB has too much stats to be a pocket passer. Yeah, I used it at first, but got very bad results, so I ditched it pretty early, but I've not really went back since then. I have no money. So, let's go to the portal and see if I can fleece some guys for $0. 21 likes on the stream. Appreciate y'all. Who do we go after? Grab some Konas. Some nice young freshman Konas. Hey, 22 likes. Appreciate y'all. Damn, no freshmen. Shit. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hey. Hey, 96 speed? I'll take a 96 speed guy. And it's for 0, too, so I'll take it. I mean, 90 throw power, 86 speed's not bad, but his acceleration sucks. You have no throw power. That guy looks insane. This fella also looks insane. Why is it EA has to fix their sim engine? Well, that's the thing, is that EA is, in my opinion, super, like, conspicuous about their sim engine. They really don't. He's 85 throw power. I'll pull him. But EA's doesn't really disclose their sim engine stuff at all. YSL, and last year they secretly did some shit behind the scenes that really pissed me off. And maybe this year we'll get lucky and mid-year they'll do an update. But last year they had like the same sim engine from the moment the game came out up until about the week before the national championship, and then afterwards they giga nerfed the Ohio State playbook and then ultra buff the Ohio and Indiana playbook. So we might be in a very similar situation where maybe around the Natty we'll get like a secret playoff or a secret playbook / sim engine rework. But the general rule of thumb is however the game releases is kind of how it is. So, but no, I agree with you. The fact that I was in a dogfight with 67 overall North Texas is insane. Like, I have multiple 90 plus overall players on my team, and they didn't have a single 80 plus overall player on theirs, and I beat them by 3 points. That's a disgrace. Like, no bullshit. That's sad that I was in a dogfight with a 67 overall team that I was hosting, by the way. I was undefeated. But that's the game, so all I can do is try to find a playbook that's so good, like last year, that I can offset the sim. But we'll have to see. I can confirm, though, it will not be SMU. Could be worse. It could be the FC Sim Engine, which is based off of Team Prestige and Field. That's stupid. To be fair, that stuff does happen sometimes in real life, but it happens a little too frequently in this game. Like, Schnoz, upsets do happen. I will agree with you that, like, upsets do happen, but in the last, like, 30 years, there's been, like, 1 or 2 FCS upsets over FBS competition, like once or twice. It doesn't happen that often. And that's going from, like, D2 to D1. This game, or to put it in, like, another analogy, like, Bama beat UL Monroe last year by like 70 points. Ohio State beat Grambling by I think 77 points. Like, generally speaking, when you're one of those programs, you drop 70 points on people. As of this moment in my dynasty, I am one of those programs. If I play a 70 or 60 overall team, I should decapitate them. So it's really stupid. I'm going to go ahead and cut him. I have this guy coming back, but it's just... I can tolerate. I'm not saying I'll enjoy it, but I can tolerate losing to a 80 or like low 90 overall team because, you know, whatever, you know, shit happens. But there's no universe I should be in a dogfight with a 60 overall team. So here's the thing. I have to try to convert him into being a pocket passer. And I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. So I'm going to lower his speed to 65 and lower his acceleration to 70. I'll lower his agility to like 85. I'm going to change his COD to 80, his spin move to like 60, his juke move to 60. I want to keep the throwing stats, though, accurate. I just want him to change the archetype. That's kind of it. Turn down elusiveness and speed stat should be good. Okay. I passed elusiveness already. And we'll try this. It'd be cool if, like, with player editor, I could just straight up change his... Like, just go in and just be like, you're now a pocket passer. That'd be cool, but... EA is not doing that shit. Are you a pocket passer? Yay, you're a pocket passer. Good. So I'm going to give the SMU playbook one more shot. Now, unfortunately, it did break his skill cap, so I'm going to technically have higher stats than I'm supposed to, but... He has 65 speed, so he shouldn't ever run the ball. Actually, just to deter him from running the ball even more, where's his break sack thing? I know break sack's not really like athletic QB thing. It's like all quarterback can break sacks, but I don't want his break sack to be high either. I want this motherfucker to sit and throw the football. Now, at 65 speed and 70 acceleration, I can't make him much slower. I could, but we're getting to the territory of unrealistic, and the point of this is to make it as realistic as one humanly can. I would know as a Notre Dame fan, NIU beat us in our stadium, and then we went undefeated, and to go to the Natty afterwards, obviously lost the Natty, but still, huh? Yeah, like, I think those, like, 40 and 50 overall teams, 60 overall teams should every now and then beat a higher ranking team, but we're talking a situation that should happen one in every 25 years, not literally once a year. Oh, shit, my offensive line's fucked. Okay, it's not that fucked. Okay, well, I retract my statement, Your Honor. It's not that bad. So I have a left tackle, a left guard. I'm missing a right guard. A backup left guard. Hey, chat, any predictions for how many depth traits we're going to get for this upcoming year? Ooh, I have 2 guys. Got very lucky they both came back, by the way. Oh, he's a 90, though. Yeah, no, he can't. Someone who... Actually, I have a D-tackle problem. I do. He's 6'2", 250. He's 6'4", 255. Oh, dude, no. The best edge rusher I have is also the best one that plays D-tackle. He's 6'4", 300 pounds. I can't move him to play D-tackle, though. That'd be so stupid. I'm gonna move this guy to play D-tackle. He's a bit small, but my best defensive end is not playing D-tackle. That's not gonna happen. I refuse. I have some athletes, which you guys can kind of, we'll go count the dev traits now because you guys are kind of seeing the dev traits as I'm going through them on the roster. So let's go peek the dev traits. Schnoz is guessing 9 elites, 8 star devs, and a few impact and normals. Let's see. We'll do the star devs first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ouch. 2 miss the star devs by 2, Schnoz. Let's go ahead and go count the elite devs. I have a feeling the elite devs were a little higher than 9. Let's go count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, I lied. Oh my god, you missed it by... Okay, you missed the elite devs by 1 and the star devs by 2. So that is like what? 8 plus 6? So 14? It's like 2/3 of my class was star dev or better. The crazy one is my quarterback. This 3-star pure runner is a fucking elite dev. Of course he's elite dev. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't he be elite dev? Of course the pure runner would be fucking elite dev, because We always got to have Elite Dead pure runners, always. Small men can sometimes make a big impact. I agree with you in real life, but in this game, you really don't want that many undersized dudes on your field. Does get a wee bit weird sometimes in Sim with the midgets, but need some backup Sams. He's leaving this year. Actually, what do you do? What do you convert to a middle linebacker as? You're still a 90. Yeah, I'll move you to Mike. This senior can get red shirt. This guy can move to Will. Oh, I met Sam. Oopsies, I met Sam. Sam! Sam! I moved the wrong guy. It's fine. I'll redshirt him, and if not, he'll leave. No big deal. I also got a star dev kicker, which is just crazy. All right, chat. We got one more sim season left. Last year we were testing the play. Testing? We are testing the playbook. We got pocket passers, and then we're done. Then we can officially put the SMU playbook to rest. The SMU playbook will rank higher than the generic veer and shoot, but has the same core problem the veer and shoot has. The QB just runs way too much. So it's very, very, very hard to build an offense where your QB's not tossing your shit by running too much. So the other downside too is he only has 91 awareness, which for a pocket passer is really shite. So but he has good accuracies, which really don't mean much, but there's our final QB. 24 likes. Appreciate y'all. This guy is getting cut. I won't waste time on him. He's getting cut. This 5-star freshman. Let's go ahead and get you to maximum throw power. And do 1 IQ. And I should have a pocket passer saved for the next playbook we test, so that'll be pretty snazzy if you ask me. Which, by the way, chat, the next playbook I want to test, I want to be a pro-style offense or Ole Miss. Now, you guys can go vote eventually when we get to that point next stream which one you guys want, but isn't it putrid, though, that I got one power upgrade and was done because power's so expensive and tokens are so just ass in this game? Yeah, I want to go and retest the Ole Miss playbook. Oh. $84 overall is not bad. Especially going into his senior year. Hey, no worries, Professor. Have a good rest of your night as well, and I will see you in the next one, big dog. Take care. Actually, by the time I'm done reviewing the SMU playbook, and I'm not trolling when I say this, I might actually reduce the overall grade on the veer and shoot, just because I think I'm gonna give this playbook a 6, which by proxy would make it slightly better than the veer and shoot. I think it's a lot better. So I might drop the veer and shoot to like a 2 and give this like a 5. Because at least with this playbook, it won a natural Heisman, at least. Other one can't say the same, but this one, yes. Your carrying is so boo-boo. Might hit 80? Yeah, he'll barely hit 80. That's air raid generic. Have fun, man. I have a feeling that the generic version of all these playbooks is going to really just play the exact same as everything else. Because the generic veer and shoot played virtually identically to every other veer and shoot, so. My guy is as dumb as a box of rocks. But he can catch that football real well. If he's fortunate, he'll get a lot of upgrades mid-year. Didn't see any options in their playbook in their situations. Ooh. Well, I retract my statement then. If there are no read options in that playbook will be goated. Because that is the only thing that's consistently holding back every playbook I've tested, is that your quarterback just runs too fucking much. And don't get me wrong, right? To an extent, I want my QB to scramble, right? If my QB's fast, I want him to be fast. The issue isn't that my QB is scrambling, it's that he's scrambling too much. He's going on the wrong end of the spectrum. So if you can find any playbook where they're not, you know, doing that, it'll be peak. Which we've yet to do. Boise is about the best I have found, but even with Boise, they still run a lot if you have a fast enough QB, so. I'll be happy. You will be the community savior, man. I'm kind of annoyed, though, that last year I did luck into the Ohio State playbook. And this year, I'm kind of annoyed that I haven't lucked into a consistent playbook. But as we've already established, it could just be a sim engine problem. So every playbook I use might have the exact same issue because it's not the playbook that's the problem, it's the sim. Unfortunately, there's no way to really test that, so yeah. Got me in a trance. Priming, ladies and gentlemen, take fucking notes. This is how you prime players in the modern era. Not every receiver is the exact same, right? Results may vary, but if you can prime your roster, you will be at a significant advantage over everybody else. What's priming, you might be asking? That's just the YouTube-friendly way of saying edging, but around these parts on stream, we call it edging. You gotta edge your, Oh, this guy's awful. He's 94 catching, but then mid-70s everything else. Oh, that is so bad. I'm cutting you off my team. That is the worst catching I've ever seen. For a wide receiver, too. Looks like all these 3 stars lack the ability to fucking catch. What is this bullshit, EA? How are you a receiver who just can't catch? Hey, I appreciate that, Snoz. You too, man. Have a good rest of your night, and I will see you in the next one. Don't worry, I will be calling it a stream soon. I'm going to be upgrading my roster, which is going to be, you know, very fun. Upgrade the roster. And then doing our last sim and calling it there. So hopefully I can get the upgrades done and the sim done by hopefully 12:30 my time. Then go and get some food, go to sleep, wake up tomorrow, energize, and record the first episode of the How To Dynasty series and get this shit going. His overall will explode next year, by the way. He is everything upgraded to the max, but the 2 important ones. That dude got lots of potential to be killing it. We'll do hands on you and then IQ. We'll save the route running and elusiveness till the end. Please spend my tokens faster. This is so slow. Thankfully, it's over. Oh, this is a route running receiver who just can't run routes. He can catch. Ah, this game is great. It's the main reason, though, why I don't really pursue 3-star wide receivers anymore. Like, when I'm, like, fresh in a rebuild, I'll do it because I have nothing else to grab, but once when my team even gets a little motion, I'm done touching 3-star receivers just because it's such a coin flip on whether or not they could run routes or catch the ball, which, spoiler alert, is almost the entire job of being a wide receiver. And maybe it's just, you know, buyer's remorse, but I've noticed it also tends to be route running receivers the most. I've noticed route running receivers either have dog shit catching or dog shit route running. Bruh, everyone got 150 XP now? What do you mean? The upgrade system would be like similar to where you have a slider that way. Oh yeah, Lyle, I agree. I've been begging for a faster way of spending your tokens for a while, but EA classifies the faster way of spending your tokens is just the auto upgrader, which is not. I refuse to have anything auto upgrade my roster because they're so incompetent at doing it that it'll ruin my roster, so no. Well, after upgrading 15 wide receivers and 3 or 4 of them are going to get cut, let's go. Tight end time, baby. His ball carrier vision is going to be at 99 before his IQ is even touching the 80s. That's insane. With 78 speed, by the way. Fuck what they thinking. At least this guy is catching in the 80s. Nice. He also has very low awareness. What the fuck? This is such a bad guy. He's so bad. He needs to get cut off my roster. He's a shitter. He's a shitter eating my tokens. Actually, chat, how would you guys feel about that being a change they did to upgrades? What if rather than having tokens based off the players, you got tokens based off what your team accomplished? So, like, you would have, like, 1,500 tokens on your team or, like, 2,000 tokens for your team. And then you could just spend them how you want. So if you want to, like, hyper upgrade your starters, you can. And if you want to, like, invest in your backups, you can. You could choose to allocate your upgrade token, like your resource as the upgrade tokens. That sounds decent to me. But, like, knowing EA, they would give you, like, 800 tokens to upgrade your entire team, which would just be too little. So it wouldn't really work. It wouldn't really work. EA would EA it very fast. Which is kind of sad that that's even a phrase, that EA can EA it, but they can. He's a normal dev? Damn, this guy survived a long time on my team. The normal dev guy. Woke up. I mean, he's only an 89, but he's kind of like a big meaty boy for an 89 normal dev guy. That's not bad. Carver got busy with work. No worries, man. But you're gonna take is 100% right. Dude is afraid to make mistakes with and Bobo throw a screen 20 times. We'll never fix that issue. Yeah, it's a. Oh, this guy sucks. Oh, this guy sucks. If I can like change his archetype to be a not pass blocker, he might be decent, but all of this dude's skill caps are in the most important stat for him. He's a 82 with max IQ and max pass blocking. That's depressing. Jones, I like it because you really focus on what you want your team to be with a sense, like how OSU is wide receiver you and Georgia is D-line you. Yep. Oh, shit. We got that many tokens to spare? No, not this bullshit. Damn. Anyways. Dude, every single time Not Like Us pops up on my playlist, dude, this shit reminds me of the halftime show where Drake got executed in front of everybody. Oh my god. Dude, the Not Like Us beef between Kendrick and Drake was awesome. I'm glad I was alive to see that shit. That shit was so funny. And what's wild is there's people that believe Drake won the beef. Drake versus Kendrick, and people still think, or not people, some people think Drake won. I'm like, there's something wrong with you people. How much drugs have you taken? How much fentanyl have you had in the last 2 hours? What's wrong with you? Just like there's also people who think MGK won his little beef battle like 12 years ago with Eminem. That also baffles my mind. MGK versus Eminem was not a battle. Eminem just straight up just emoted on that man's corpse the entire time. Shit was crazy. His overall will explode next year. YSL, you have any videos on NCAA 26 after the last patch, basically after Indiana won? YSL, almost all the videos I made for CFB 26 worked to the day of which the game died. So I was streaming the game literally up to the final week, so it works. It'd be kind of weird if EA were to update their old game after the next one came out. Well, like, they could make it to where Jones, where, like, the coach perks give you more team tokens, right? Like, example, how there's a pro potential stat for making first round picks, right? How about you tie pro potential to player progression? Right? Maybe I'm giving EA a bad idea here. But it'd be cool if, like, actually, I'm going to think about my words and then say them. That way, if EA does this, I'm not going to get crucified by the fucking community. What I think EA should do is, if they want to have the base player progression for Dynasty to be ass, that's fine. However, there should be ways to fix it. And I don't mean fix it as in like a slider, right? I think player progression should be tied to everything. I think your pro potential should help your player progression. I think the athletic facilities they did this year is a good idea, just poorly implemented. I think the perks you buy should help it. I think like everything, like awards, right? If I get the Doak Walker Award, every running back on my team should get XP for that. It's the most prestigious running back award you can get in football. And so I think if EA were to have a system like that, where holy shit, you won the Heisman, you won the I forget the other the Jim Thor. I'm blank on the awards right now. It's very late, but you get the point, right? Like if you were to have this crazy team that were to just go nuclear, you should get rewarded for it, like how the perk and talent developer rewards you for sending kids pro. I don't think that should be a perk in the game. I think that should just be a base game feature. And so, like, if you're spitting out first round picks and you're winning a bunch of awards, shocker, your players should develop 100 times everybody else's. Like, no disrespect to Carnell Tate, but the moment Carnell Tate became draft eligible, he was gonna always be a first round pick because he's a receiver at Ohio State. Right, I'm not going to say Carnell Tate's a bum, but we all objectively know that if Carnell Tate played for any other school, he would have been treated very differently. But it's because of the history of Ohio State that they're like, go draft that man. And I feel like the game should emulate that. Like, if I send 40 kids into the league, I get basically no reward for it unless I have the perk and talent developer, which is stupid. And it's like a good, like, fill-in system, because then you get technically punished for not drafting kids, right? So rather than, you know, me gaining extra XP, I would be losing XP. So, like, I feel like player progression should literally be tied into everything, not just your training facilities and your coach perk. And another thing is, if I was in charge of EA, I would make the awards, like, insane. Like, if you won the Heisman, I would give you, like, 65 tokens. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I feel like the awards in this game... I feel like the awards in this game should be better. Because currently, there's really no purpose in winning awards until you have the, I think it's program tradition, right? I might be confusing the wrong stat, but there's a grade where you sell kids, and that grade is based off awards. So obviously getting awards for that grade is something you want to do. But like, once when you have it A+, there's no point in winning awards because the grade's not going to regress at a quick enough rate to do that. So it'd be nice if, like, hey, you got coach of the year, here's an extra 100 coach tokens. Like, wouldn't that be awesome? Like, you win coach of the year and you get like 250 coach points instantly. My body picked the best time to have hiccups, but like, you get the point, right? Like, the awards in these games should be exactly what they are, awards. And currently, they just feel like stupid PNGs you get for doing virtually nothing. It'd be cool to make awards great again. Like, could you imagine in, like, online leagues, people fighting for coach of the year because they get, like, an extra, like, 200 upgrade tokens? Like, that's a big deal. Like, 200 upgrade tokens is, like, multiple perks for free. Like, I'm tossing freebies to EA. Like, this shit shouldn't be this hard. Asking a multi-billion-dollar company to do the bare minimum shouldn't be that hard. And vice versa, right? The same thing could apply to your coordinators. If your coordinators get, like, fucking offensive and defensive coach of the year, dude, they should get a ridiculous upgrade. I mean, another idea I just had, but again, I kind of don't want to give this to EA because I could see them fucking it up. But how would you guys feel if coaches had dev traits like players did? I might be entering like voodoo territory, but how would you guys feel about a system like that? Where when you start out with a brand new coach, he's normal dev, and by you basically the XP system that they have for coaches, the normal, the career, casual, and you know the different XP things. What if they were to just not remove? Don't remove that from the game, please. But what if there was an option to have predetermined XP like that, casual, career, and whatever the stupid third one's called? Or, and this is the big one, or you could have it be dynamic, and what that means is that you start off as a normal dev coach, and you earn XP as a coach, the normal amount. But then when you make Heismans, when you make first round picks, when you make awards, when you win Coach of the Year, when you win the national championship, your coach development goes up. So when you're an elite dev coach, like Signetti, like Kirby Smart, yada, 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 you get tokens way faster than everybody else. So for those people who want, like, I think you level up too fast, you could have the setting to where you could keep it like permanently crap, or you could make it dynamic to where it's like, well, of course you're earning nothing in the beginning because you just started, but like 5 years in, a couple natties in, a couple achievements in, you get a dev trait buff. And then also, it would also make looking for coordinators that much more important. Because yeah, you could go get that talent dev coordinator, or you could go get that elite dev or the elite recruiting coordinator, but they're normal dev. They're impact dev. So like, yeah, you can go get that coordinator, but he's not going to develop very fast. Versus like an elite dev coordinator, which also, if I was given a magic wand and was put, if I was also given a magical wand to like fix EA, I would also make it to where there's generational high school prospects. I would also put generational coaches in the game. And what I mean by that is I would put a percentage chance of like a level 5 or level 10 coach being in the portal. He has 0 job history, so you have no idea. Like, he's a high school coach, but he has like elite recruiter off the rip. He has talent developer off the rip. He has master motivator off the rip. So you could like go out and get you a generational coordinator and like have just like the dumbest development. Now, obviously, because he's an elite dev coordinator, right? He's going to progress very fast. So he'll go from level 10 to like level 40 in 1 year, and then he'll go from being a nobody to a somebody. But I would keep the system they currently have and just apply it to more parts of the game, because that's how they should be doing it. I think it's kind of funny that all coaches earn the same amount of XP. That makes no sense. Like, Signetti shouldn't be progressing his fictional coach build at the same rate as John Summerall, who just became the head coach for my Florida Gators. That makes no sense. But in the game, all coaches earn the same rate of XP, which is just stupid. Like, what's the point of having a generational coach if they're not going to develop like a generational coach? That's like the point of being a generational anything, is to progress and develop better. And they could keep the exact same icons. They could literally copy and paste the fucking PNG right next to the coach. And you know how stupid that would also be? Like an elite dev staff with like an elite dev coach and like an elite dev team. That would be so cool. That would be so fucking cool. But we get stuck with one decent upgrade every 3 to 5 years, so good luck. Which in Madden, at least the awards get XP. Exactly, Jones. At least in Madden, you get actually that and dev traits. You get extra XP and dev traits, which is cool because in this game, they're way too stingy with dev traits. considering you're only going to have the kid for like a year or two. Tim Tebow didn't inspire an entire generation winning the Heisman for it to become a useless award in CFB 27. Dude, that's the other thing is like the difficulty is called Heisman difficulty. Like the Heisman in real life is a illustrious award that means so much to so many people. And like in game, it's like just, yep, I won the Heisman. Whereas, like, in real life, Diego Pavia has literally destroyed himself by getting second place or third. Whatever Diego Pavia's got. That dude ruined his entire life because he got second fiddle for the Heisman. But, like, in-game, your guy's like, whatever. I lost. Whatever. It's like, nah, bro. My generational QB should be having a fucking crash out right now. This bitch just lost his Heisman. What do you mean, whatever? No. Because they don't allow geniuses like you at EA. Exactly. See, like, that's the reason. I mean, there's many reasons. But, like, the main reason why I will never be in the EA creator program is because I would give them so many good ideas, and they would just turn around and be like, Beastly, we're not doing that. Because it's too good. You'll make the game too good. Because God forbid your consumer actually enjoys playing your fucking game. God forbid. Air raid sucks, by the way. That's not good. That's not good. What is it? What makes it bad? Like, what's the stats looking like? Dude, I got sick linebackers this year. Wow, I've not heard this song in like 10 years. Oh my god, I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps, bro. I've not heard this song since I was in high school. Holy shit. It's a fire song, too. Well, technically it's a remix, but... Damn, man. That's like the beauty of having like a crazy, massive playlist. Every now and then a classic goodie pops up and I'm like, wow. Actually, chat, let me know. Would you guys like to see a video from me where I like explore with my own idea, like what a development tree would look like for a coach? This guy is a 90. That's crazy. Because, like, I don't mind doing these, like, theory crafting videos with, like, ideas. I get a lot of ideas. I may not always do something with them, but I get lots of ideas, and I feel like that would be... I mean, technically, EA kind of stole my idea with the generational recruits. They were always in the game, but EA never referred to them as generational recruits. Now they are, so... But we'll see. I can only give them the ideas. They have to, at the end of the day, be not lazy. And I feel like you actually, you can't spell lazy without an E and an A, so. QB isn't running, so that's good, but he also just likes having very, very mediocre games. We only put up 41 on FCS team. He had Jones, what's your offensive aggressiveness set to? It's on 100? Okay, that's probably why. Turn the aggro down to like 75 and see what happens. The quarterback might be going for too many chunk plays, and he's not completing them, which is obviously you can't score points when you can't complete the pass. That's generally always been the reason, Jones, why I have always kept my offensive cap at 75, is because 75 makes them actually play aggressive, but it doesn't make them stupidly aggressive. 100 teeters on a bit too much. Now, defense is a different story, because on defense, all it changes is how your like blitzes and shit, so. But offense, it changes how they fundamentally play, so. Also, with the aggressiveness, I guess it also technically makes them go for, like, more interceptions, but they should be going for interceptions, period. The fact that I have to make the computer go for interceptions is a problem. Also, Jones, while you're doing that, check to see which receiver is catching all the balls. It might be like Boise, where all of your yards comes from one singular receiver, and if that's the case, it might be your slot receiver. Wait, why is his man coverage maxed out? Wait, what the fuck? I upgraded his man right there because I thought it was zone. Oh well, I just wasted 10 upgrade tokens for a 97 man coverage safety, but that was supposed to be up here, yeah. Oh well. But yeah, check to see what receiver is catching the ball. It might be a slot receiver kind of thing. Emoji, I don't know if it was Lucky Sim, but I ran Mississippi State playbook with situational AI 100 and my QB didn't run the football once all year. Emoji, go to your rushing stats and filter by carries and see how many carries he had. I would guarantee you he had rushing attempts. He might not have had very many, but he's going to have a number there. There's no way the number's 0. Actually, are you my starter? You are. I've never seen a single team ever in Sim have 0 yards. Or, I've had them have negative, but I've never seen a team in Sim, Jesus, I can't speak, I'm tired, have 0 rushing attempts for a QB. Every playbook, your QB will run the ball. Now, is it a lot? No. You're talking 1, 2, maybe 3 times, but they still will do it. So the number shouldn't be 0. And if it is 0, there's something going wrong that needs to be addressed. But I will take your recommendation, Emoji. I'm going to go look at what Mississippi State runs and go check. Because I'm not gonna call you a liar. I think that's a bit aggressive, but I do think you might have filtered by the wrong stat, which is resulting in you seeing nothing there when there is. But they might have a playbook that has no QB rushing attempts, which, if it's true, very fucking good for us. Very, very, very good for us. Well, he didn't go up a lick. That's good. Okay, we've been fucking up the ACC for a while. Let's go ahead and hop in the Big Ten now. Who's the worst? Dude, Michigan's an 81 now. Ooh, they fell off a wagon. Guess we'll swap Northwestern. We'll swap Northwestern. We'll swap Maryland. Let's go fuck up the Big Ten now, boys. Yo, we got that. Yo, we got a new facilities. Let's go. Got 1,200 to spare. Which is not good because our boy Fran Brown is going to be leaving. So just to free up some... To free up some cap, I'm going to go ahead and remove this. But I'll keep these three. Now, all of this could be a waste of my time. He could just choose to leave anyways, which if that's the case, I can go and hire the next guy, but he's going to want about probably 15 to 1,600. And I want to have at least that much, if not more, to go over, so I'll do these three. Next year, though, we'll have a lot more money because we'll have the facilities already upgraded. So we'll have $3,500 more than we had this current year. We got $9,000. Good lord. Good lord, brother. We got that money for days. Money longer, man. We got almost the entire first round. We're missing like 2 guys. He just seems very mediocre. Still undefeated, though. But I imagine if my squad was worse, we wouldn't be winning. That's the beauty of testing, my guy. More testing must be done. I'll go and check. Why not? Are you good? No, you're not. Why are the people... I swear, chat, that the people who... I think it's you. The babies that are always, you know, like, ooh, I'm not going to go to your program. Dude, they're the biggest bitches in the game. I swear. The divas are always like, I'm not gonna... Well, fuck you, bitch. I don't want you anyways, ho. But then again, though, Jones, the stats, I would rather have them be unimpressive but always win than have impressive stats and randomly lose. So, if you're not losing, that's the most valuable thing. Oh, that was my quarterback I just threw off the board. No, he's still there. A 94 speed route artist? That's crazy. With plat team player, too. You could put that guy at fucking tight end or running back and he would lose nothing. It's insane. An 85 speed power rusher? Ooh, I'm intrigued with you. A 92 speed lurker? Yeah, I could tell you were a special, kid. So here's our board. We got the can't miss prospects right here and the pity QB. Holy shit, 9K NIL. I know, man. We got them big doinks, man. Them big packs. We high rollers. See, Mr. Beast came by still and asked Ryan Day if he would like a giant paycheck or double it and give it to the next guy. And Ryan Day said, nah, I'll double it and give it to the next guy. And then he gave it to Signetti and said, hey, you want this money or double it to the next guy? In which Signetti said, nah, I don't want your money. Give it to the next guy. And then I was the third guy, in which they asked me, Beastly, double it and give it to the next guy, or are you keeping it? I said, bitch, give me that money. It's my money. I want it now. Give me this shit. So here we are. Ooh, hit the gem, baby. Hit the back. Ooh, there's two. Give me a third one, game. Oh, we hit the three-peat. Oh, can we get the four? Do fours happen? Actually, what sports team has ever four-peated? I can't think of a single four-peat in my life, chat. My Patriots, the best we got were like 3. I think Bama had also two sets of 3s. Oh my goodness, back to back to back. That's a 3-peat right there. Holy shit, bro. Donald Suggs, don't break the streak. Donald Suggs didn't break. Dude, this is the best guard class I've ever seen. Gem. Oh my goodness, this guard class is insane. We out here, man. Dontari Poe's kid, Enrique Poe. And you're a bust like your father. Fuck you. Just a diabolical hit rate for guards. Yankees 100 years ago? The Yankees were the last sports team to four-peat? I'm surprised they even did that. I mean, I guess technically, didn't the Packers do that shit? Like 1902 to like 1910? Got a board, man. My phone's on 7% and I don't care, man. We need some D tackles, brother. We need all that meat in the trunk. No, not meat in the trunk. We got that beef in the trunk. There we go. Actually, is it beef? I don't know. You have 80s? Dude, I swear these D tackles are so much faster than they used to be. Which is cool. I'm a D tackle connoisseur, so I'm down for it. Of course, the first good one is going to be a 77 speed guy. Why is it so laggy? Please stop. Show me an 88 speed D tackle. Darn it. Montreal Canadiens NHL champs from 1976 to 1979. Damn. Them Canadians, that's something you don't fuck with them Canadians with, man. You don't fuck with their hockey. You don't fuck with their maple syrup. And you certainly don't fuck with their moose. No, I'm running out of hours. No. I want to keep scouting gems. EA, why are you hating on me, EA? I want to be Thanos. I want to collect every gem in the game. I can't do that when you're not giving me 4 billion hours. What is this bullshit? Ole Miss wants to play in the non-con? Nah, buddy. 58. 54 overall. Let's go 54 overall, Kennesaw State. Why not? I think 57 might be the lowest overall. Yeah. New Mexico State, come on down. That 80 challenge just say to win 75% of my games? Oh, my road games. Win a conference title and an average 30 points per game? Light work, man. Fucking light work. Give me the challenge, brother. Give it to me. Shit, I'll be surprised if we lose a road game. I'm pretty sure I have so much NIL, I could literally give everybody a max offer and still have like $5,000 to my name. I'm not going to do that, but I have lots of money. Which is good. Because you can never have too much money. In-game and in real life. Unless you're a billionaire. Then I think you probably have too much money, but... An 85 speed rush is crazy. He insta-committed? Oh, shit. I forgot that was a feature in this game, not gonna lie. I was like, why is it not letting me give him more hours? It's because he fucking insta-committed. That's awesome. I got that pull now, guys. I gave this kid an offer. He's like, sign me up, coach. I'll run through a brick wall for the squad. Love your enthusiasm there, buddy. I didn't cut my backup quarterback. He's eating 200 NIL that he will never spend. Good for me. Nope, skipping that song. Left tackle, goated. Left guard, decent. Center, decent. Right guard. Why is my right guard suck? Doesn't matter. Right guard sucks. Right tackle, goated. Left edge, 95. Backup, not a left edge. Where's my backup left edge? Excuse me? Am I tripping balls? I thought I had a good left edge. I have lost my left edge. Where is he? I'm like a disheveled parent who lost their fucking 8-year-old at a theme park. Which, by the way, fun Beastly lore for you guys. My parents has my Papa Beastly and Mama Beastly has lost me at Disneyland not once, but twice in my lifetime. First time, my uncle found me. God rest his soul. And then the second time, I was talking to the drumstick lady, the lady that sells those like fucking $45 turkey legs. I was yapping her ear off so much that I pissed her off, and she went and took me to staff, and they put on like the loudspeakers, Mr. and Mrs. Beastly, your child here. And my parents came sprinting over and found me. Yeah, chat, I've had the jibber jab, the jibber jaw, the gib, whatever you want to call it, since I was a wee lad. What defense were you running, Jones? $37 rushes over 13 games is pretty good. That's a pretty disgusting stat line. Ooh, great song. 45 man pressure. Well, I will have to try out that playbook soon. My backup Sam, he is not, but he's a backup. He'll be fine. I have a third Sam. Wait, what the fuck? I have 3 good Sams? That's insane. That was the generic air raid you ran? I'll tinker with that soon. I'm not touching the slot receiver. I don't think this matters for this playbook, but we'll find out. Rags. The fuck are my other D tackles at? Where the fuck are my other ones? I'm missing 3 D tackles on my team. What the fuck? What is this bullshit? Sub linebackers. We got so many dudes this could... It's not funny. Yeah, I guess, I mean, honestly, he's the best one there is. I mean, he has 99 zone, though. I guess 99 zone kind of plays, does it not? Wait, where's my other will? Wait, excuse me? Oh, it glitched the wrong... Okay. Nope, my 91 overall corner is not playing slot. You are insane. Raheem Ebron and Troy Stevens. Ebron and Stevens. Where is Ebron and Stevens? Okay, thing done. I am also going to lower my own settings. May carry any offense? Maybe. What I want to try eventually is the 4-3 man pressure. It might not be that it's 4-2-5 man pressure that makes the playbook so good. It might just be man pressure in general. I think 4-3-5. I think anything that's man pressure might just be the way this year. But I'm not really in the mood to change my defense and deal with that. So next rebuild I will. Death will be glorious. .54 Kennesaw State. They should be exploded. Okay, we got them top 5 already. Let's go, man. Let's go, brother. Let's go, brother, man. Let's go, biggin. I had a feeling. You could do it all by yourself. Damn, we already got his top 3. Dude, it's kind of funny how fast, when you're a big program, how fast you get 4 stars on the hook. And by the way, just so you guys are made aware, abundantly clear, don't expect this to come back next year. I have a prediction: EA Sports next year is going to make 3 stars cheaper, but make 4 and 5 stars more expensive. So just get used to that. I have a feeling the current system they have, they are not happy with. It's like, what do you mean 3 stars cost me $150, but a 4 star is like $165? Of course I'll get the 4 star. As per with EA, they giveth and they also taketh. You know, just because we have the cash to burn, every single prospect is getting 4 bars. And if need be, I'll go for 5. We have the money. We have the technology. Just money go burr. Actually, someone be dealing with real money. That's actually true. Okay, so this is a slow pocket passing QB in the SMU playbook. Let's go see what it does. Watch us lose to fucking Kennesaw State week 1 just to set the pace for the playbook. That's a good week. Chat, that's a good week right there. That's Duke Marr, 11 receptions, 4 touchdowns. That's a pretty good week. Was he my slot receiver, Duke Marr? Wrong one. Shit. Who is Duke Marr? Who is this man? Oh no, he's my slot receiver, chat. Okay, apologies, just smack the mic. Okay, my sample size was 1 game. I am changing this. I am changing this now. Fuck, what are my wide receivers even? A 92 and 88, and then Duke Marr, who's just had the game of his lifetime and now is getting benched. I'm sorry, Duke Marr. This is for research. Does Dave Bloom pop off? Let's see. Hey, Langy. Appreciate you, big dog. How you doing? What archetypes do you look for most in OCs and DCs? Elite Recruiter 1, Talent Developer 2, Master Motivator 3. Look at that bar, baby. Look at that bar. I love it when a plan comes together, chat. Give me the bar. Give me the bar. Quan Biggs. Interesting name, fella. At least you're not Quan Smalls. That'd be... Your mother would have fucked you for the rest of your life. It's this. Or this. I fucking knew it. There's always 2. There's always 2. There's always one bullshit or another. Again, there's always 2. There's fucking always 2. Can't be stopped. Can't be moved. Can't be rocked. There's 2. There's 2 for sure. Champ Contender has too many. Yep, I knew it. Is that Georgia Tech? It's Ole Miss. Get fucked, Ole Miss. You're my bitch. Actually. Wait. Is it that? Wait. What? It is. We can pop the load sooner. Duke Mayer, Deshaun Jackson going off week 1. The rest of the year. True, man. True. But to be fair to Duke Mayer, he's not supposed to be there, so that's more of a coaching issue on me, but for science, man. For science. Speaking of science, Hometown Hero is what you have. Nice. Where the fuck was that? Sorry. Oh, why is the Ohio State trying to steal my guard from me? You're not gonna fucking do that, Ohio State. Ryan Day's fraud ass. Jeremiah Smurth. Oh my god. Jeremiah Smith Merchant have an ass. Soft ass schedule have an ass. Fuck you, Ryan Day. He's mine. I have the money. I have $10,000 to just slap my nuts on the table. You will not beat me. Next week. Next week, I'm slapping the nuts on the table. Not this week. Actually. Field corner seem to be a priority this year? No. If they have speed, sure, but otherwise, field corner bad. Field corner very bad. Okay, I have a guard for week 5. Didn't think that through, not gonna lie. Okay, we wait one more week. I'm lazy. I'm just gonna slap 50 on him when I know I could do more, but I'm lazy, so. Next! Is it always the slot receiver, or was it just that guy's week, very fortunately? Let's see. We got a fucking commit already? Okay, we did have a player of the week, which is not good. We scored 40 less points. What happened? My QB threw a pick. Why? Guys, I hate this game with a fiery passion. Why in the world does my pocket passing QB with 60 speed have 60 yards rushing? Why? Okay, I might have butchered my team by changing the slot receiver. Which... Oh, I know it was a 47-yard run, I know. But he is 70 speed. He should not be doing that. Okay, chat, I have... idea. So, I don't think it's that the slot receiver pops off in this playbook like Boise. I think the slot receiver popped off, past tense, because the other two receivers were down the field. So, I'm going to take the good guys off the board. And see what happens now. If anything, though, Jones, it does go to show that rushing stats are just random, so that's cool. You got a 70-speed pocket passer out here breaking your ankles. There's something wrong with the game. Oh, no. Chat, I might have talked too much shit. I might have got caught in 4K, chat. I have a... Why is Ohio State going after... They just got fucking 4 5-star QBs last year. What the fuck are they doing? Okay, this is... big problem. So if you don't know what the problem is... there is lots of defensive players that I'm fighting for, while also simultaneously fighting over offensive players. And I can't bring them all on a visit. Well, yeah, no, I can't. I could do D-tackle, Will. Actually, that's all I can do is D-tackle and Will. Whereas on offense, I could do tackle, QB, center guard. Yeah. I have to do that. I can't in good faith do the 2 and the massive combos on the board. Give them money. Unload the money. If I could also get, like, that dude to commit, which he probably will, but more money. Oh, my phone's at 2%. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, chat. Oh, shit. I can't do this on my phone. I can't. I can't do it. I need the tunes. Oh, just drop my fucking controller. That's great. Yo, we got the Delonte Williams is hard. He's bricked up to be a Arkansas. Oh, we get to go against the Ohio State. Get the fucking Ryan Day in the ass. Imagine we, like, lose to Ryan Day. That'd be pretty embarrassing. I mean, they're a 92, so not like they're a cheap opponent. Okay, we are scheduling you for week 8, big dog. Will D-tackle. Tackle? Will D-tackle for a win. I cannot speak. I'm so tired. Peak contents. Okay, so if we win this game, I think I jump, but I don't know if I can keep the lead. Which blows. Because stupid ass Ohio State with their tier 5 fucking pipelines everywhere they go. My tier 0s. Because this game sucks. Objectively. Penn State, can you fuck off? I'm trying to save you a future lawsuit here. Please fuck off. Oh my goodness. I think I might jump Ohio State for like a week. But I don't think I maintain. Do I have any other D-tackle besides you that needs a visit? I don't think so. Nope, you're good. My playing style was just better. Okay, let's go advance. Do we beat the Ohio State? Or do we get our ass beat by the Ohio State? Gotta commit. Got more hard commits. We beat the Ohio State. Please tell me I beat their ass. Not by a lot, but we still won. So, get fucked, Ohio State. My defense held you to literally 7 points first half. Won't talk about the second half, but... Okay, my quarterback, to be fair, my quarterback is ripping this shit. He threw another pick, which I'm not a big fan of, but my QB is ripping right now. That's another week he threw for 400, 4 touchdowns. My QB is slinging that bitch. And he only had 5 rushing attempts. Chat, we might have found a playbook here. We might have found Boise 2.0. Which, by the way, he still had positive rushing yards. Oh my god, look. This motherfucker has it 40 plus yards rushing in our back-to-back games. How? How? How do you have 40 plus yards rushing in 2 different games on one play? How? How? How are you this athletic? You have 70 speed. You have 70 speed, 60, or I lied. 65 speed, 70 acceleration, mid 80s for everything else. How are you getting jiggy with it? What the fuck's going on? I mean, I'm not complaining, but why is Iowa 3 now? Well, yeah, but those aren't good either. I lowered them to be in the, I think 80 flat. His 85 agility, 85 carrying, 48 trucking, 59 stiff arm, 60 spin move, 60 juke move. How is this quarterback doing this? Ball carry vision? Elite? I mean, I'll lower it, but like that one stat shouldn't trump everything else. Like, this dude shouldn't be getting 50-yard bombs. He's 65 speed. Yeah, beat Ohio State. They took the recruit, of course. Man, I cannot wait to have Elite Recruiter. I mean, I guess, but that really just makes no logical sense that you have no ability to juke or spin or do anything athletic whatsoever, but yet you can get 50-yard runs. Makes no sense. I have infinite money. Stop trying to flex on me. I have infinite money. Fuck off. He says as he's losing like 4 recruits to Ohio State. It's fine. It's fine. 25 likes. Appreciate y'all. What was I not scouting? Ooh, safety. Well, glad there's like 3 of you left. There's 1 strong safety. Let's go see what's left to go snag. Oh, that's the entire board. Great. Anybody who's not on the board, why not? We'll just toss out some throwaway visits. Okay, we have everybody maxed out. The menu lag is insane. In an offline mode. Okay, I would like to pop a couple safeties here. Ooh, 93 speed, brother. You're mine, man. And I got a pipeline down there. Nice. Oh, not back-to-backs. Not back-to-backs, brother. I'm actually going to rip the hours off of you because I'm not in jeopardy getting locked out. And I'm going to put the hours on you, who I am in jeopardy. If Texas goes crazy here, I'm fucked. So, let's get ahead of it and prepare. Undefeated Iowa. 3-1 Iowa. What do you got, kid? You are up to bat, Iowa. Are you hard? Survey says. Give me more commits. They are not hard. Ooh, they soft. Oh, we beat the fuck out of them. 40-13. Okay, chat. This might be the first bad week we've had. My QB still had 10 carries for 58 yards. Dude, how does he keep doing it? Chat, what? Do I have Houdini in the pocket? Chat, how does he keep doing this? He can't keep getting away with this. He can't. This dude... What's the next reason, Jones? What's the next reason? What's the next reason? I lowered his ball carrier vision. I lowered everything. Like, what are, like... He's actually a better scrambler than the 90-plus speed scramblers I've had. This is ridiculous. That dude's as athletic as prime Tom Brady. His last name's Jones. Actually, I bet you that's probably it. I bet you names factor into, like, the sim engine with how dog shit the sim is. Yep, Texas. We just like that, for real, for real. And I hate being sober. So funny, when I hear Hate Being Sober by Chief Keef, I remember being in high school when the song came out. She got played to high hell. This song got played thousands of times during my high school years. Along with Kevin Gates. Actually, is it Kevin Gates? Yeah. I think it's Kevin Gates. I might be confusing the wrong... The wrong Gates, but I'm pretty sure it's actually, where's my phone? Where's the... It is Kevin Gates. Okay, I knew it. I can tell when I get to the part of my playlist that was my high school songs. Club going up on a Tuesday. It is, in fact, going up on a Tuesday. Any sleeper corners, Mr. Kiki, Keegan Kiki. Ooh, you have a goated name and you're not bad. Keegan Kiki, come to the squad, brother. Oh, LSU's fighting for you? Oh, fuck you, LSU. LSU, I am not in the mood. That guy's fast. You suck. And you're mid. So what 4-stars are even left to go scout? Then safeties. Then D tackles. Didn't do edge, though. There's like 3 left. Ouch. Oh. Do we have any studs? Ooh. There's a future D tackle right there, man. In 2039, they lasted longer than I thought it would. Next. Air that bitch out, quarterback. I like how our level of competition has gone up, and this dude is still cranking out 60s on the field. Ooh, we got the hard commits, baby. Yo, SMU playbook might actually be sauce with a pocket passer. I'm actually really liking the numbers we're getting. Boo. You bitch. Didn't you just say, Beastly, you can give everyone infinite money? I know what I said. Fuck off. Wait till I have my elite recruiting. Then they're fucked. Playing style? What do you mean, playing style? It's because they're racist. They're fucking racist. Those racist bastards. Actually, is that not the thing? He's a hometown hero. Sweet. Aw, you fucker. Creed Murchison. That's a great ass name for a big fella in the trenches too. Naming your son Creed in general just goes hard. You suck. They hired Dan Lanning. That's funny. They're going to the shitter. Ooh. Thank you. I have a tier 4 here, too. That's pretty much every 5 and 4 star left, so my recruiting class is done. Now we can just sim. UCLA, you are up to get fucking smothered. No, I mean, yes, but to get butchered. Smokey the Bear, turn your eyes. I'm about to euthanize a fellow cub. Got a second for you? Ew. Hey, Duke Marr. Hey, he got player of the weekend. And we undefeated, baby. Keep it going. Okay, we put belt ass versus Ohio State. Let's see if we can do it again versus the Demon. You got 140 yards passing. That's so bad. Oh, I lost another QB. Lost both of my QBs. That's great. A rough life I live. Have every good person plucked from me. Can't have shit around here. Can't have shit. I'll be fixing that soon, though. First thing I'm gonna be buying is Elite Recruiter for my fucking quarterbacks. So tired of my quarterbacks getting just farmed by everybody else. Fuck! Why it gotta be two things, man? Where's the other one at? Oh, there it is. Nope. I missed it. Where'd it go? USC, your turn is up. Keep the streak going, baby. Dog, we had a 3-point game with Purdue. That's right. I could beat UCLA by 30 points. I can't beat Purdue to save my life. Dog, we beat Purdue in overtime. Their 80 overall QB just played fucking out of his mind. My QB also threw a pick, so got sacked 5 times. Holy Christ. His longest run, 2 yards. Sounds right. We won, but dude, I cannot believe that I almost lost to Purdue, but then beat the fuck out of USC. That just makes no sense. My wide receiver's on pace to win Heisman, by the way. That's crazy. That's actually wild. Ooh. The playing style is not my best sell. My fucking Amy. I swear the CPU, like, regardless of the money you offer, they always just match your money. I feel like you can't outspend the computer. Maybe it's just placebo because I don't have elite recruiter, so my recruiting is just not elite, but it kind of feels like when I just give a kid a bag, the computer's like, ha, me too. Which just defeats the purpose of, like, giving them more money. It's just... We're done with recruiting, so... We sim, we sim. Streak alive. Kiki, you could have been a legend instead you went to that bitch-ass Miami school. What a bitch. Real legends would have come to Arkansas State, baby. Next. Nine and 0. Keep it going. The back half of our schedule is so sorry. What a small class. We've lost so many dudes. Next! Is it just me, or are these sims taking a really long time? Halfback out player of the week? Holy shit, he popped off. We get to end the year with Memphis. What a great final game to end on is Memphis. I love how early on they were our biggest pain. And ever since then, we've just... Wait, we lost? Thank God. I saw a couple thousand XP. I was like, there's no way we just lost that. Give you a school to rebuild? Bro, this kid, dude. Dude, this kid's having, like, the career of his life right now. And yes, I meant to pronounce it like that. That's wild. This guy has as many touchdowns as he has catches. Like, this dude's stat line's insane. Okay, so the slot receiver in JMU might go crazy. Go rebuild Liberty. I got some fire unis. Go rebuild Liberty. Bro, I cannot fucking believe my wide receivers. Like, I think the Boise playbook's a little better for your slot receiver, but I think overall, this James Madison book for the consistency is so much better than everything else we've used quarterback-wise with pocket passers, so that's awesome. Probably not Boise, but not many things are Boise, so. Well, you want 1885. The most of the game will let me give you is 2,000, so. I'll give you everything I'm allowed to give you, friend. JMU or SMU? I said Liberty, but... Oh, you meant my playbook. JMU. Wait, or my SMU? I forget what I am, but... If this piece of shit stiff arms me, I am gonna get very mad. I'm gonna get mad. SMU, thank you, fat boy. That's a lot of XP for a loss. Oh. 3 sacks. Oh, this dude is just having the greatest career ever. Big Ten championship. You can't even say it's a not a real conference. I beat Ohio State's and USC's ass. I have no idea what my stats are, so let's see if we win Heisman. Did my core... I won't say it. Give me the Heisman stats, baby!
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris.
Look at my goat! Oh, he only threw 38 touchdowns? That's pretty bad. 4,400 yards is not bad.
Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy.
Oh my God, he had 21 touchdowns.
And one man will have that life-changing moment.
Well, I know who's winning Heisman.
Trophy winner.
Oh, wow, that receiver popped off, too. Wow, we had 2 receivers that popped the fuck off. I think my guy still wins it, though, with 21 touchdowns.
Once you're here, man, they want to win it, and every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time.
Hey, a Boise player. Gotta love the Boise player.
Get a chance to lift it. It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys
Give me my Heisman, please.
Ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who is going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner.
I have a 50% chance to have one of my players win this bitch.
Year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who is going to win the trophy for this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to sophomore wide receiver out of Arkansas State.
I don't know who that is. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I am really bad at memorizing suits and faces. I'm assuming that's my player, though. Yeah, Jones, my logic for the playbook is I think what happens, the 2 outside receivers go crazy down the field, and the CPU checks down. And that's why it's slot receiver / number 3 receiver.
And one final congratulations.
Work in progress, though. Duke Marr, dude. Oh, my God. Imagine what his stats could have been if I didn't bench him for that one game. Fran Brown, DC of the Year. If only that mattered. Won the Walter Camp. Nice. We'll say this much, though. I'm going to try this one more year, but JMU... or whatever playbook I'm using, SMU, JMU, VMU, DMU, the difference between a pocket passer and a non-pocket passer is insane. Like, the numbers the offense was putting up consistently with the pocket passer versus the not is insane. Also had a DN crack 20 sacks, which is cool. Damn, bro, my RB put up 1,400 yards? Okay, this playbook cooking, chat. I don't think it's on Boise level yet, but this playbook cooking. Hey, the party, the gang's all back. Let's go. Let's go. Gang's back, baby. Let's run it back. This playbook's redeeming itself right here. I might have choked the last 2 natties, but that's because we had the wrong quarterback at the helm. Let's go pick our team numbers, by the way. Hey, 26 likes. Appreciate y'all. What am I going to do? Okay, so we have the number 1 offense in terms of points per game. We have the number 1 total points scored by a wide margin. We have the most yards of offense by about 400 yards over Mizzou. We averaged 508 yards per game, which is insane. Passing yards, we were number 2 behind Mizzou. Rushing, top 5. I'll take it. We're not going to beat Navy, but close enough. Defense, though, what's the defense? Defense, pretty good. 12 points per game again. We allowed this because last year we had arguably the number 1 defense, but technically number 2. This year, it's not even a doubt. We have the number 1. Number 1 pass rush, 56 sacks. Love that. Fumbles. Won't talk about it. Interceptions. Also, won't talk about it, but overall, great offense, great defense. And we just can't choke the playoff run. We just can't choke the playoff run, baby. Fuck you. Fuck you. Uniform University will not strike back. Oh, more records. Balled out in the Big Ten. We really did. We upped the difficulty for competition, and we actually played better. I might have a DN crack 30 sacks, which is insane. Give me my Cotton Bowl, baby. Oh, there's the number 2 offense. We got number... I gotta go check their playbooks real quick. What is their playbooks? Because Mizzou normally doesn't put up numbers like that, so I'm assuming they got a new coach. Who is their playbook? Let's see. I pass it? No. Oh, it's SDSU. It's South Dakota State. And also a 4-2-5 defense. Of course. Well, number 1 offense versus number 2 offense. Who wins? I think we won, chat. Chat, I think we won. Mr. Camelot over there got a pick. Nice. Halfback got player of the week. Saucy. Yeah, Jonesy, they go, dude, this guy is getting like 10 sacks a game. This is kind of stupid. Bang! Give me the Chick-fil-A bowl. We got one left. We got one last. And of course, it's fucking Miami. Let's go see if this is the real Miami or if this is a different Miami team. Oh, we beat them by 2 points. Oh, no. Oh, we won by 2 fucking points. That's not good. Oh, this is Oregon. Oh, this is Oregon. Okay, we're playing Oregon, Miami, not Miami, Miami. Oh, I lied. I thought it was a 34, or my bad. I said that's 24-26. It was 34-26. We still won. Well, for all the schmeckles, all the Netanyahu, do we win the natty? Or do we keep the 3 streak losing? We fucking won, baby! This playbook actually did something! This playbook fucking did something! Of course, the Duke, the legend. The legend himself, Duke Marr, of course, in his walk-off game, would have 6 receptions for 2 touchdowns. This dude's a fucking touchdown demon. I think in total he had like 30 touchdowns this year on like 100 catches. Dude, just give him the crown, man. I don't even know who the fuck this dude is, and he broke a record. Am I running back? I think, yeah, rushing record, yeah. Oh, okay. So, I'm like so pumped. I am so pumped. Let's talk about it before I get off, chat. Crush Kennesaw 69-3. Beat New Mexico 45-3. Beat Ohio State, by the way, at Ohio State. Extra points, 45-28. Beat Iowa 40-13. Somehow, trap game of the year, 6-6 Purdue was the best opponent we played all year. Don't know why, but 6-6 Purdue was the biggest op we had all cycle. We went to UCLA and beat them 42-30. We beat USC 31-6. We then beat Illinois 27-6. We blew out UL Monroe 42-3. We blew out Western Michigan 48-10. We blew out Memphis 48-3. We blew out Michigan State 45-10. In the conference championship, we blew out Nebraska 40-14. In the Oregon playoff game, we won 24-17. But that is because, as you guys can see, my offense didn't really do much in the first half. And as I guessed, Homie had a lot of rushing attempts. He got sacked 5 times. So if you remove the 5 from the 16, he ran 11 times. So this is, I think, the reason why I think it'll be the number 2 playbook behind Boise. Because the QB still will run. Even when he's not supposed to run, he'll still run. But not bad. Then versus Missouri, which is the second best offense, we comfortably beat them. QB didn't have the best game. 213 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks, 2 sacks. Not too shabby. Rushing, again, bunch of sacks. Not bunch of sacks, excuse me. Bunch of rushing attempts. He only had 1 or 2 sacks. So if you can get this playbook to where your quarterback doesn't run with the football, you're going to put up stupid numbers. Now, if you use the playbook in which your quarterback gets the rushing attempts, as you saw with Oregon and as you saw versus Missouri, the games are going to be close. And then versus the Miami Hurricanes, don't let the final score fool you. Going into the fourth quarter, we were beating their ass 24-13. The game was unwinnable for them. They had 10 pity points in touchdowns in the fourth quarter. As you guys can see, in the biggest game of the season, our GOAT himself, Damian Jones, 310, 4 touchdowns, 0 picks, 80% completion percentage. 80%. On the ground, 13 for -6. Got sacked twice, so he still ran a lot. Unfortunately, with his playbook, I'm going to have to knock at some points. Because no matter what QB you have, whether you're a 99 speed Fiend or you're a 65 speed Tom Brady, your boy's going to run. So you just got to cross your fingers and hope that even when the game is going full retard mode and running the ball with a pocket passer, you got to cross your fingers and hope your defense balls out, which ours did the entire year. So shout out us. Shout out us. In totality, a little over 5,000 yards, 41 touchdowns, 5 picks. Rushing, RB1, 1,700 yards, 26 touchdowns. Good Lord, that man was running through people. Our quarterback with a whopping 65 speed, 2 touchdowns, 255 yards. Insane. And our RB2 had 94 carries for 424 and 8 touchdowns. Hell, our RB3 even got some touches, which is wild. Receiving, the GOAT himself, Duke Mayer. 1,500 yards, 23 touchdowns. And mind you, he's not our best receiver. Dave Bloom, who was our best receiver, 1,200 yards, 5 touchdowns. And then Eric Aguilar. Not Aguilar. Aguilar. Anyways, Eric, 800 yards, 5 touchdowns. So it really looks like the slot receiver was the main focal point. So next year we'll be dicking around with that more. And then defensively, oh baby, look who it is. Look who it is. Pete Villalu. Pete over here. Knock off Pete Davidson. Dude had 26 sacks. Best defensive line I've ever seen in this year's game. Last year, 26 sacks was a birthright. I just spawned into the game and my D-line would get 26 sacks. Not this year. This year, this is the most sacks I've ever seen. 26. Our other edge rusher, Markel Jones, had 21 sacks. Holy shit. And then our D tackles, they were there. They existed. And then interceptions. Both of my corners had 4 picks. What a great unit. What a great fucking unit, man. Dude, my kicker even sucked. He was 85% from the field. What a bum. What a bum. 75 aggro, yeah. Fat Boy, I think the best defense in this game is a toss-up between the 4-2-5 man pressure, 4-2-5 zone pressure, and base 4-3. I haven't really used enough to really pick one of them, but those are like the 3 best. However, I have a feeling that the 4-3 man pressure defense might be the same as the 4-3 or the 4-2-5 man pressure. I think it might just be man pressure in general is really good. We'll see, but what a year, man. What a year. Let's go feed our boys real quick. They want some schmeckles. They can have some schmeckles. We eaten for days. Duke Mar, the GOAT himself. His pants are, his britches are 5'6". I just realized that. Jones, this motherfucker's 5'6". Like we established earlier, size is just a construct. Oh, this guy doesn't want that much money. You know what? Fuck it. Let's bring the whole gang back. Why not? We got that money. We got that disposable income. Let's just bring everybody back. Fuck it. Let's be like Oprah. You get a car. You get a car. Nah, you get a car. Let's be like Oprah. Let's bring the whole gang back. We're eating good now. We got that steak dinner. We're no longer on that sausage. Actually, I should have said Salisbury steak. That would have been a better accurate depiction of a generic meat to an expensive meat. Either way, nice. I am also going to take these coins, and I am buying the quarterback perks because I am tired of getting fucking sniped on fucking quarterbacks in this league. Man, I am so happy we got this playbook to fucking do something. After the train wreck that was the generic veer and shoot, it is so nice to have a playbook do something. Hey, my left diagonal came back. Nice. You want to come back? Hey, the 94 edge came back. Let's go. Let's run it back, squad. Oh, okay, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. Lamar Lawrence, you're a bitch. You're an actual bitch, Lamar. I didn't redshirt this guy. Fuck. We could have had something special, Lamar. But nah, you want to be an egomaniac and fucking go that first round pick money. Lamar, we could have got another natty. But no. Okay, I officially have every perk in Elite Recruiter for quarterback. So now, if I want a quarterback, I can have one. I'm not going to get sharked. Hopefully. Possibly. Allegedly. After signing back my squad, how much money do I have? I still have I have so much money. I have so much money. Let's go after every 5-star in the portal. It's also 2 o'clock in the morning, so that's fun. Oh. QB. Looks like a pocket passer to me, big dog. Come here. Where are them youngins at? I need them freshmen. Remember, chat, you guys can't smell freshman without fresh. Okay, this big fella, 91 strength, mid-80s block shedding, mid-80s for power move and finesse move. He looks okay. This guy looks like fucking doo-doo. This edge setter is awful. Off my screen. An 86 speed rusher. I like your spunk, kid. Speed go burr. You have 69 speed. I'm good. Just to bring in AD tackle, I'll bring in you, but I'm not too excited. Ooh, an 88 speed backer. Not bad. An 84 speed backer. 86 speed linebacker. Okay. I'm going to advance this week and then wrap up the stream here, folks. So if you got any thoughts and opinions, now is the time to unload that shit before your boy calls it a night. We number 1 for the receiver? LaMarcus Reese, he wants to come home to the wide receiver you? I get to beat the fuck out of Ohio State and steal their slogan from them? Win, win, win? Imagine I, don't get this quarterback. I just got elite recruiter and everything, and I still don't get him. Imagine. That'd be a tragedy. That'd be a good old tragedy, man. But just to make sure it wasn't like a one-year fluke, I am going to run this back one more year. I know I just got done saying that this is my last year at the playbook and I'm done. I'm going to run one more year with the pocket passer archetype and see if that's the usual numbers or if we were just getting really lucky. I'm hoping it wasn't luck, but there's a possibility that the league is regressed so heavily that the team's not actually, like, the playbook's not that good. It's just my team was better. I was just team diffing people. And unfortunately, there's only really one way to find that out, so more time must be spent. But I would say that we probably found the second best offensive playbook in the game. I think Boise is still number 1. But pocket passing, SMU or JMU or VMU, whatever the fucking playbook this is, very good number 2. Again, I think Boise's a little better. I think Boise's a little more consistent, which is the main thing, is consistency. However, if you get lucky, which again, you don't want to bank on luck, you want to bank on skill. But if you do get lucky enough, you can just still win. Which is cool. So, my defense also is really fucking good. Is the base 4-3 better than the 4-2-5 man pressure or the 4-2-5 zone pressure? I don't really know yet, but I'll tell you this much. I've not seen a 4-2-5 man defense or zone defense have an edge rusher throw up 30 sacks yet, so that's all I'm saying. That's all I am saying. W stream, fat boy. It was indeed a W stream. Appreciate you, big dog. Also, shout out Jones as well. GG, buddy. Made progress. We did. We made progress because this is now a second playbook. Let me put it this way, chat. The previous playbook I used, where's my list? The previous video or playbook I used, the generic veer and shoot, I gave a 4 out of 10. I'm actually going to drop that down to a 3 or a 2 because I'm going to give this playbook like a 6.5. I think this playbook is cooking. I think as long as you have a pocket passing quarterback, you will put up numbers. We know from what we just did, we know that your running back will also put up numbers, which is cool. We also know that unlike Boise, where in the Boise offense, only one receiver gets the ball. So it's much easier to farm Heismans, but you don't really need a wide receiver 2 or 3 because only one guy catches the ball. Whereas in this playbook, we had multiple receivers crack 1,200 yards. So I do think that this playbook's a little more spread than Boise, but this playbook is also a little more volatile than Boise. So I think I'm going to lower the review of the generic veer and shoot to make it even worse because I can't even put these two in the same sentence because the pocket passing one didn't put up numbers like this, and that was with a god quarterback with 99 stats. So, yeah, this playbook, I'm going to use it some more tomorrow, and make sure. Let me go ahead and what playbook am I using? What SMU? Yeah, this playbook, SMU's playbook. As long as you have a pocket passing quarterback and a decent running back and decent receivers, might cook. Now, again, the flaws, though, of the playbook is that if you're using a pure runner, if you're using a backfield creator, or if you're using a dual threat, you will just lose games to bad teams because your QB runs too much. But I feel like almost every playbook in this game will have that same problem. So that might not be a playbook thing. It might just be an EA thing. But either way, appreciate y'all. Much love, and I will see you in the next one. Take care.